What's up, Crypto Storm? 9 people have tuned in so far. Let a few more people roll in. What's up, Tommy 2 Liters? Got less than 2 hours of the Friday candle. We're going into the Bitcoin coma of Saturday, Sunday. Let's see, I got a picture that I came up with. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special, but let me show you it. I don't know why it does this. There we go. So check it out. You've got 2020, an election year, into 2021. So this is New Year's Eve. The yellow vertical line. This is current time, 2024, going into 2025. New Year's Eve, yellow line. $20,000 Bitcoin back in 2020. We were fighting to get above it through, the back end of November into December. Now look at the similarities between 100,000. Now these are big round numbers. So basically all I'm suggesting is that 100K is like the new 20K of 2020. And, yes, we're technically above 100K, but we've been magnetized by it. We're still dealing with 100K. It is a big level. But if it does anything similar to the 2020 into 2021 cycle, then we've got a lot of action ahead of us. Maybe into 200,000 and above. Like we'll see. We'll see what happens, but it looks so similar the way it's come up into this level, and at the same timing as well. Like we're back here. December, mid-December. So Bitcoin actually got a little pop up through 20K around this time 4 years ago. It was, I believe, let me go back on the daily chart for Bitcoin. It was the 16th of December, Wednesday the 16th of December, that we popped up through 20K. So right now we are what? Let me delete these. Don't need that line anymore. Right now we're the 14th, or you guys are still the 13th in the US, but the 16th of December puts it like over here. So this line here. So somewhere here is where that launch happened 4 years ago, if you're going by timings. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get the same result. That would be really nice. I'm going to leave this arrow here just as like a little predictor. It's not really a prediction. I wouldn't say prediction. It's more of like a, can it do similar as last time? Let's just put it like that. We'll try to make it as modest as possible. But yeah, that's roughly the timing that we're looking at. let's go across the board and have a look at the altcoins. So maybe we'll start with the blue chips. So Bitcoin, you know, still teasing around $100,000. It hasn't really progressed any different from that level. Still, you know, 100K is still a big deal. Ethereum, not too long ago, claimed $4,000 again. It's slightly back under right now, $3,900. XRP is, let me zoom out on XRP. I think I have TA for XRP. Yeah, there we go. There was something happening with it. I think there was a trend line. Just adjust this. Something like that. And we have since popped up, or we're trying to break up over the top of that trend line. Let me link up these as well. This is all starting to look like pretty much like a bull flag. The way these lows have come in. Could even move that up to like here, which I know chops off some of the wicks, but that's essentially the shape. I'll leave it like that. Make these a different color so they stand out. Let's go down to the hourly chart. I don't know why they changed like that. What's going on here? Got the yellow. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. Jump down to the 15-minute chart and you can see like a triangle type thing going on. So there's some kind of squeeze on XRP at the moment. Right now it's like threatening to break it down. Let's see if it can pop up. I'm going to jump across into a YouTube stream now. I mean a Discord stream. Let's jump into BeeCryptoLive. My screen up in there as well. I think. Just frame it up like that. See what happens. Chainlink is still kind of doing okay. It's holding ground of all the progress it made over the past couple of days. It is down off that immediate high though, like pushing up to $31. Back to 28, but yeah, still bullish overall. We got about an hour and a half. XRP's kind of falling out of this triangle idea slightly.
Chainlink has been interesting, man. It's been almost playing like Doge, where it's the last runner before a little bit of a dip usually. It's interesting.
Yes. Which one, sorry? Chainlink?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's like full screen on it again. Zoom out on the 15-minute. It's definitely picked up in volatility. Like there's been a lot more. It's been making more waves in the last few days compared to like a lot of the other big blue chips.
Yeah, and I'm talking just more on the short.
Oh, the short term.
You know, like very short time frame before we get a small pullback. I've seen Link a number of times now run up, and then then the whole market pulls back. Like money's filtering into that right before the pullback for some reason.
It is weird. Do you remember in the last bull market how before everything dipped, Doge would run? Doge would go on this like push upward, and then the day after everything crashed, like everything went down. Strange. Don't think that's been the case lately, but yeah, it's just a weird sort of behavior in previous market phases, previous cycles. Got like an hour and a half left of this day. I was hoping that Bitcoin would close stronger, as in the highest close it's ever done, and it was looking that way, but if I go on the daily chart here, it's now coming back into line with all the other records. Like, yeah. I'm gonna put a line to.
Yeah, man, I think we're destined for some choppy bullshit this weekend for sure.
Yeah, weekends are generally pretty lame for Bitcoin as it waits for the market to come back online, like the New York. But I don't know, it could be fun for the altcoins. Bitcoin just sort of stays flat and tight in the range that it's in. Over the weekend, maybe the alts will pop off and catch up, because they've still sort of been hammered down, like after that Bitcoin correction we just came out of on Monday, Tuesday. A lot of the alts are still unrecovered off that. Like even Dogecoin is still kind of down off that Monday, Tuesday. It's come up a little bit, but it's still very much on the lower side of its range. Let's see. You can tell things are squeezing and getting boring because my YouTube streams, my audience has gone back to around 20 people, or like 18, something like that. Before it was getting like 50, 60, 70. Sort of, yeah, people sort of tune out when things get a bit boring and flat. I don't blame them. Got better things to do than watch a chart go sideways and squeeze. But it is an interesting little feature that I've noticed. So on this view here, so we've got about an hour and 25 minutes to go for this daily candle. I've put an orange line here for Bitcoin to see if we can close above it, above the orange. That means we've got a record daily close on the chart that we've put up. So, you know, a new record for Bitcoin, if we can do that. See if it happens. Remember to smash up the like button, guys. Yeah, when is the next full moon? Good question. I'm gonna look that up right now. Moon phases for Brisbane, 15th of December. So tomorrow is the full moon where I am. Look at the way Bitcoin has got a reaction off that yesterday, like the daily, that record high line. It's like the open/close record highs. So next full moon, any thoughts? I think that the fact that the moon is almost full now, you've seen the effect of that, because I think the theory is that the market rallies up into a full moon and then it cools back off as the moon wanes back to a new moon. So this is, I guess, peak full moon effect is where we're at right now. But yeah, that's kind of like a superstition. Well, I don't know. It's not really superstitious. It's more behavioral. The market tends to behave in a certain way, but it is a loose kind of correlation. It's not a strong, like perfectly predictable, bulletproof method. It's just there. Yeah, more often than not, markets tend to, at least crypto, likes to rally up into a full moon. There's certainly been cases where it hasn't. There's been full moons and, you know, market corrections. So it can't be counted on with a guarantee. That's the word that I was trying to think of the other day. Superstition. When I notice the universe gives me signs, like I'll see a green tree in my garden, and then Pepe pumps the next day. I guess that's more superstition. People were saying clairvoyance, coincidence. But yeah, I think the word that I was looking for at the time was superstition. I saw XRP on a number plate. It said XRP 86, and then a number of days later, XRP rallied up to 90 cents or like beyond. Yeah. So that was another time that there was a bit of superstition. I suppose one good thing about Dogecoin at the moment is that it's holding 40 cents. It hasn't lost that 40-cent level. XRP is still healthy above $2, like 20. 220 was a pretty important level for XRP. Even though I don't have it marked on my chart here. See, 220 is like roughly around here. There's a bunch of like lows bouncing off it. We did lose it and like retested $2 and lower on those, like on that Monday, Tuesday crash that we had, or correction. But since then we've reclaimed that support level of 220 on XRP. It looks like it's trying to break out of this trend line here, this yellow trend line coming down. Maybe it needs to bounce off the flipper, so come up above it and then get some support on top before moving up. We'll see what happens on the weekend. Alright, I'll be back. I'm just gonna go buy a coffee from down the street. I'll leave the stream up.
All right, Rick. Check in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be here before the daily close, which is not long off, not long away.
Oh no.
All right. Dude. Freaking chill guy. What a hitter. Man, I missed that entry. That was like just scrolling through. I had just been away from the computer for a minute, sat down, scrolled through. I was like, oh, check out this little setup right here. Rising wedge, top of this thing, and this order, blah, 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 thing. Real nice looking. Let me post it to the group. Boom.
What did it do?
Bam. To the downside.
seeing a short setup or something on it?
Yeah, man. I was looking at it. It was sitting right at the high when I was looking at it. I'm like, oh, I wanted to kind of go up one more time here, and you know, hit the top of the rising wedge one more time, and then I'll get the entry there. I was getting a little greedy, and I'm like, I'll post this setup in the group. By the time I had posted it, and then I looked back at the chart, it had already like dropped straight out of the freaking rising wedge, and it's just been shitting straight down since.
Don't you love that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, I think unfortunately this weekend is just going to be a lot of chop with probably opportunity for a little bit more on the short side on that chop. But I think, I don't know, it's fine. We go into next week. Hopefully we get the larger time frames completely cooled off on our momentum by the beginning of next week. Gonna make a nice run up into Christmas after that, I think.
Is that how pretty much everything's been looking to you? Or are you just like Bitcoin?
Yeah, yep, across the board. I mean, Bitcoin, I think it's still just going to be basically straight sideways in that kind of zone that I've been looking at, but yeah, we're kind of at the top of that zone at the moment. So, a little bit lower in the range probably, I think, this weekend and through the beginning of the week. And then hopefully we can pick up. And that I'm seriously considering the possibility we get that another swing fail, up to like 108 or something like that. Bitcoin makes that push up, swing fail 108, and then we get, we've been bull flagging in the wrong direction. The setup. We come down, clear out all the swing lows in the bull, in the rising channel. Boom, clear all those out. Then we can go on and go on to new highs after that.
I can see that. Classic Bitcoin.
Standard Bitcoin behavior, man.
You thought you were gonna buy this high and have a stop loss at a reasonable place and not get taken out.
Yeah. You putting your stop losses right below the swing lows, do ya? Let me get in there, get that stop loss. Give me that stop loss.
Textbook trading, you say?
Dude, chill guy is incapable of printing a green candle. This is crazy. On the 5 minute, just straight reds. Just bleh. Man, I hope someone got greedy and took that entry.
Chill guy's being a little too chill.
All right. Yeah, there was some news out, I guess about it's like that the guy who made the meme didn't give permission for the coin or something. There was like some
he was
whatever.
getting precious about the IP, the intellectual property of the
Exactly.
little logo. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
So lame, dude. He's probably harmed the thing more than helped it.
Yeah, I mean,
doing,
at this
taking
point,
that
for
action.
sure, the thing is tanking. It's gonna headed
Luke,
for a date
you
with the
remember,
all-time low.
you remember a couple weeks ago when you were putting a long setup for Chill Guy in general, and I
Yes.
responded to it with a GIF with like no, and you were like, wait, why?
Yeah, he said it's a trap.
Yeah, that was that news came out the day before that.
Oh, okay. Dude, there's something new that happened though. I just saw an article that was released. Maybe it was I don't know, a new development on that front. But it was right when there was this wicked pump for exit liquidity. It was like clearly an exit liquidity pump. And it's just been basically straight down since then. It was yesterday, I believe.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's like the largest volume candle on the whole chart. Right?
Mhm.
Yep.
And then just
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck these meme coins, dude. Like, it's not worth it. Like, yeah, you can
Is that
fucking make hella money off of
what you're
it, but it's
saying,
like,
Kwai, out of nowhere.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've been saying that forever, and everyone's like, why don't you trade the meme coins? And by everyone, I mean, like, mostly Max. I'm like,
Good evening, Qui-Gon.
good evening. Yeah. It's
By
dude,
everyone,
fuck-
I mean mostly Max.
Yeah, it's like, dude, fuck the meme coins. It's like, oh yeah, well look at your shit utility coins, they don't do anything. It's like, yeah, but at least they don't do that. Like what Chill Guy did. Most of them don't. I don't know.
Yep. I think, yeah, a dev can be either a help or a hindrance, and what that guy did was more of a hindrance. Him getting
yeah,
precious
dude,
about people copying the Chill Guy thing. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he fucked it up.
Yeah.
I'm reading
Just
an
let it be.
article now though that says that the guy who actually created the picture has like licensed it to them now. Has like signed off on it and said it's okay.
Oh.
You can use it.
Okay.
Alright.
It's so silly.
No, that's the other meme coin.
Yeah. Silly dragon. Which kind of is still lurking in the background. It's so under the radar. It hasn't done anything yet, really. Silly.
I'm not fucking with them because it's like I don't know what it is. I don't know what drives the price of that. Like I can't imagine that it's just retail. But like
Yeah.
God
It's a
almighty.
Solana coin.
I mean, yeah,
I
maybe
think,
there's Solana whales that just like the memes and they're just like, whatever,
Yeah.
let's steal money from retail.
I think a lot of the Solana memes will, once Solana has a really good week, the memes on Solana should see a bit of activity. Because I remember, you know how Shiba is an ERC20 meme coin, so it's an Ethereum meme. I remember last cycle, Ethereum did a nice move and then Shiba like trended afterwards, like in kind of thing.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
you
know.
can
That'd
swap
be
them.
interesting to check out.
You can swap them from their native coin, like into or native token, like into fucking the meme token. So it's like here's my theory, and it's really not very profound. People stock up on Solana. If Solana's really low, it's been dipping a lot. That's when they're stocking up on Solana, but they're not putting it into meme coins because there's not that rotation hasn't happened yet. So when Solana dips, the whales sort of stock up on that. And I'm not talking about like fucking sophisticated like businessmen. I'm talking about degenerate whales that just have a lot of money in there, but they're still degens at heart.
Crypto bros, yeah.
Yeah, crypto bros. They just stock up a bunch of Solana as it's dipping. Then when Solana pumps and like makes new all-time highs and shit, that's when they swap it into the meme coins. Because if the meme coins have been dipping and they look all over the internet, all over Twitter and whatever, and see what's trending, and they fucking hop on it. As soon as Solana starts breaking a new highs, they hop on it and they all jump in and then pump that fucking same meme coin, you know? And it's like they do it because they've already made profit off Solana. So now that it's worth more, now that it's worth more than what they bought it for, instead of just taking profit, they swap it into the meme coins. And then, like, if Solana does like
crazy.
if Solana does like 20% or something, they swap it into a meme coin that will do 100% or fucking 300% or something, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Because it's like that's gonna outperform.
Yeah,
you
dude,
could even go
sell
as
their
far as
Solana at the bottom of a swing low, and then they put it in the freaking chill guy, and then they get like every other trader who thinks they're a genius.
So is Peanut and Chill Guy, are they both Solana based memes?
Yeah.
Like, are they both Solana tokens? Okay.
They both started on Pump.Fun, didn't they?
Right.
Yeah, they
okay,
start
so
on Pump.Fun, they're Solana based.
They're all Solana? Okay, yep. So BFUG is kind of the same then.
So it makes you wonder, who the fuck owns Pump.Fun and how much fucking Solana do they have to be able to do this? You know what I mean? Like, they must be a Solana whale, like a big whale, you know what I mean? Like, they must have a ton of Solana to be able to do that.
Perhaps, yeah.
I mean, what if it's the fucking Solana Foundation, like the fucking guys, the developers from Solana? What if they made that site? I don't know. I don't know who made the site.
I forget his name, but I know who you're talking about.
I haven't looked into it, but that would make sense. I mean, Harmony One is making their own. It's called Pump.One.
Oh, really?
That's Wicked Degen, but that's it. It's a cool name. Why do they gotta call it Pump? Why don't they just like something that's a little bit more classy?
That attracts the dumb money to pump into it.
It's a meme coin launchpad. It's not supposed to be classy. It's supposed to be fun.
Okay. Wow. I don't know.
But see, one thing that I like about the fact that, like, you're never gonna confuse Dogecoin with a security.
Yeah.
It's a fucking cute puppy. Is that a security? Nope.
Well, now it's Department of Government Efficiency.
Well, there is something named after it that is, but yes, like, I mean, I think that's the brilliance of the meme coins, is they've kept themselves distant from the struggles that a lot of more quote-unquote legitimate crypto projects deal with.
Yeah, they've isolated themselves from that problem because they're like, hey, yo, we're just like a bunch of retards over here. We don't know what the fuck we're doing.
We're just a joke, and for some reason people throw money at us, and we're going to try to take that responsibly, but it's still all it is.
On the other hand...
Yeah, it's like a strip club.
At the current range it's been moving in, my position in Doge feels very secure.
Right.
Security!
It's a weird one. It's a weird one, but I kind of like when they get away with the loopholes, if you feel me.
Yeah. I like Doge for its fundamentals, and I'm not even joking about that.
Yeah.
and because it's fun. It's the gateway drug.
Exactly.
It's
Just
really
because
what
I've
it-
moved on to the harder drugs in crypto doesn't mean I still don't like the old one.
Yeah. Oh boy, what have I gotten myself into over these past couple of years?
Wow, Doge is the weed of the crypto market, dude.
Yeah, dude, 420, bro.
Makes sense now. It's all coming together.
It's just a little bit of Doge won't hurt you, dude.
Yeah. Next thing you know, you're fucking dropping 10K on Popcat.
Wow.
And then you freaking swapping it into Pepe and then fucking take a profit on that, put it into WIF.
This does not sound like a healthy life path, dude.
No. Quite bizarre and a little bit disturbing.
I'll
Don't
just
do
do it for a little
crypto,
while before I get any problems from it. I'll
Yeah,
be in
dude,
and out.
I can quit whenever I want, guys.
I mean, it's like so, dude.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I get liquidated?
You're gonna have to start going to CA meetings, you know.
Yeah. Dude, I wonder if they've ever had one of those, like, if that actually exists. Chemical was legit trying to start a Cryptoholics Anonymous room in Thames.
Not really anonymous, is it?
Well, I mean, none of us really knew each other that well, and we all had screen names.
It's like, what are all of our friends doing over there in that channel?
It definitely
All
won't
the
be
people that we are
anonymous.
familiar with.
It definitely won't be anonymous if Chemical's running it. She just the whole time she's gonna be like, "Why isn't everybody on camera?"
Yeah, I mean, even like alcohol.
I'll just be on camera.
Even like Alcoholics Anonymous, like, you know, Crystal Meth Anonymous, whatever type of meeting you want to fucking go to, it's like, you know, you get to know the people there. It's not like you're actually anonymous. The point of that is to say that when you're in that room, what you hear about in that room doesn't leave the room to go.
And that's the anonymity about it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So the broader community doesn't know that you're going there. That's the whole point. Yeah. The broader community.
Well, yeah, it's like, I mean, even if they do, yeah, kind of. But it's like, even if they do, it's like, you know, you go in that room, you know all the people in there by name. You know all the people in there by name. You know, you kind of, you know where they work or whatever, but you don't go and talk to their boss and tell their boss what they said at fucking the meeting. You know, whatever happens in the meeting, you know, it's supposed to stay there. Like, if you open up to the group about something, it's you like having confidence that they're not going to go and blab about your business to somebody else.
I'll be blabbing about my business.
You know, it's like even one time, it's like I asked my buddy, I'm like, oh, hey, did you go to that meeting tonight? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, was this girl there? And like I asked him, like I told him the name, and I was like, was she there? And he was like, I can't tell you that. I'm like, why? He's like, because it's anonymous. Like, I can't like tell you. He's like, it kind of would defeat the purpose if I was telling you like where people were. And I was like, there was this girl that I actually got into the program and got into rehab, and I helped her get there, but she had left clothes at my house. Like, she left like a whole bag of clothes in my house. And I was like, shit, like by accident, like when they came to pick her up, like they got an Uber to come pick her up. When they came to pick her up, she left this whole bag of clothes at my house. And I couldn't talk to her or communicate with her. Like, I told her, hey, when you get a chance, when you're in there, see if you can use their phone and like give me a call to let me know that like you got in all right and everything. And I never heard from her. And I was like, shit, she left her clothes here. I'm like, so now she's not gonna have any fucking close to her when she gets there. So my house manager, I was in sober living, and my house manager, he worked at the rehab center. And so I asked him, like, hey, did you get like a new girl in today? And he's like, I can't really talk about that. I'm like, dude, well, like I fucking got this girl to go through intake yesterday, and like I was just, wanted to know if she showed up. And he's like, dude, I can't tell you like if she's there. And like like I was like, ask, like I told him her name and everything. He's like, I can't like tell you whether she's there or not. He's like, that's against like policy. Like he's like, I can't be fucking breaking the rules like that. Like I could lose my job over something like that. So it's like they kind of take it really seriously, the whole fucking anonymity thing. But also it's like the clinicians there and shit, like they're not really allowed to, they can't talk to anyone else about what you talk to them about, because it's like doctor patient confidentiality thing. Like they have a license to, they could lose their license if they spoke to somebody else about your problems, like without your consent, shit like that. So I mean, that's really kind of more so the idea of it is not talking about other people's shit outside of a meeting or outside of the treatment center or whatever. Like it's two different sort of things, but like I mean it's even more strict. Like in a treatment center, you have to be even more like confidential. But like at a meeting, it's like you really are not supposed to, like out of respect for the whole idea of the whole thing and the whole movement. You're kind of like you're putting confidence in everyone else that's there to not be repeating what you're saying or like discussing it with other people outside of the meeting. Like you can kind of discuss it with them there in the meeting, or if you approach them, personally on the side to talk to them after the meeting or something, like that's fine and everything, but you don't want to go like talking to somebody else about them and what they said outside of a meeting. I feel like I explained that for way too long. I'm sorry.
No, it's kind of interesting though. I saw recently where Tucker Carlson was talking about going to an AA meeting recently, and because he quit drinking like years ago, but never did any AA. And whoever he was talking to was like, oh, like, were you just feeling the urge? So you like went to AA? He's like, no, actually, I went with a friend. And he's like, oh, and I know he doesn't care about this. So he was like, it was Russell Brand. Russell Brand was like, hey, I know you don't drink. Like, you want to go to a meeting with me? I want to get a meeting in. And he went to a meeting with Russell Brand. And it made me realize, like, wow, you don't hear stories of people being like, guess what celebrity I saw at AA? Like, you just don't hear those stories because the anonymity
yeah, exactly,
is taken very seriously. Otherwise, you'd hear stories left and right of, so-and-so famous person was at an AA meeting last night.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like they want to try to keep that stuff private. Like, unless they personally decide to divulge it, it's like you should have enough respect to keep it private if you see them at a place like that. So it's like, fucking when I went to rehab, like, they take away your phone. They take away like all your devices, like all your electronic devices and shit, and they take away your phone. You're not allowed to have your phone for like 4 to 6 weeks, or like usually at least 3 to 4. Like it depends on what kind of like treatment. Like they decide when you're ready to like have your shit back, and because there's like 2 stages of treatment. There's fucking PHP or something. It's like you're in like an intensive like sort of treatment for about a month or so, and then you go into like IOP, which is intensive outpatient program, and you're really still in rehab, but like you get all like your stuff back, and you get like, if you have a car, like you can get your car back, and you're allowed to drive your car again. And like if you outside of treatment hours, like you only have to go to treatment for like half the time that you normally would, or you get out like earlier, so you only go for half the day, and then you have lunch and then you leave, instead of like a full 8-hour day of treatment, you only go for 4 hours. And after that, like if you want, like if you have a job, like you can go like back to work for like those hours that you're not in treatment, or like if you have a car and you need your car to work or whatever, like, you know, you can use that and stuff, and you get your phone back and all this shit. But in the beginning, it was like they didn't let me have my phone, and there's multiple different reasons for why they do that. I'm not gonna like discuss all of them, but one of the reasons was like they were like, yeah, you can't, that they like actually told me in the beginning, they were like, yeah, like one of the reasons you can't have your phone was like because there's a camera on it. I was like, what do you mean? They were like, you're not allowed to have any sort of device like with a camera in it, like not even a laptop. Like a laptop could have a camera, and I'm like, why? What's the harm in having a camera on your device? And they're like, because sometimes like famous people come in here, and like, you know, people that are rich or famous or whatever, and it's like sometimes they come through here, you're really not like, you can't be like having a phone to take pictures of them. Like what if somebody famous came in here and you took a picture of them and then it ended up on the internet? Like, you know, that would be that would be like a HIPAA violation. And so they're like, because of like legal reasons, like we actually aren't allowed to even let you have your phone. I'm like, all right, what the fuck? But I mean, it didn't really make much sense that after a few months, like once you're in IOP, you're still in the same mix with all the same people, except you're allowed to have your phone at that point. So like, I don't know, that whole thing, that part of it didn't really make sense to me. But I mean, it's not like it's not supposed to be like you're in prison, you know what I mean? It just, it kind of feels like a very extremely lightweight, like minimum security, like prison. Like the houses we lived in had cameras in them, like not inside the house, but like they had cameras at all the entrances to show, like, so that they could see if somebody was coming in and out of the house. You know, and they didn't, like, if you tried to sneak out in the middle of the night, then you would they'd see you on camera, you know. It was like night vision cameras and shit. So like you couldn't sneak out in the middle of the night unless you like hopped out a window that happened to be on the ground floor where there wasn't a camera. But all of I think they like pretty much covered all of those areas, like, because there was like, I think the first house I lived in, there was like a basement, a first floor, and a second floor. You couldn't get out the windows on the second floor because there was no stairs. You had to like walk downstairs and out the front door or the back door, which there was cameras on both sides. And then like the back door led to like a porch that you had to walk down in order to get out. But either way, like you would get seen by the camera if you were trying to leave from the second floor. And then the first floor, I think there was one room that had a window that you could actually, that was on the ground level, that you could actually hop out of if you wanted to, or you could like have a girl like sneak in to the fucking, in through that window, like if you were really sneaky about it, I guess. And then the basement, this was like the first house that I lived in, which was fucking sweet because the basement, there was only one exit for that had a camera in front of it, but there was also this back door that I think they completely overlooked because there was no camera out there like around the back door, and the back door led to like if you went out the back door you could go around the house and then into the driveway and walk up, but if you did that you would still be seen by the camera. And then if you went right, it brought you into this like sort of like alley type thing that was next to the house, and then there was like a brick stone wall that went up about like 10 or 12 feet. So you could essentially climb up that wall. Like if you went out that door, walked to the right, and walked like through some bushes and shit, climbed up that wall, and then slid past the bushes like in a way that you wouldn't be seen by the camera, and then took an immediate left, you could have like successfully snuck out of that building. But they ended up closing that building down, so I had to move out of there anyway, and I moved into a new house. But that was like, and then they turned that house, instead of a facility for the rehab, they turned it into a fucking sober living house. So that's not even the people that ran the rehab also had like a sober living house, like sort of business thing. And they made that like just a straight sober living house instead of like a residential fucking house for the rehab patients and shit. So I was like, damn, because like I was like thinking like, oh, if I ever fucking go back there, at least I'll know all the little tricks and shit, like if I end up back at that house. But that'll never happen again. It was like, that was the one time that it would have ended up working out. And they almost kicked me out because I got in a fight with this guy, and he was the one that was wrong and started like the argument and the fight and everything beforehand, and like he wasn't even supposed to be there. Like he was in that house, but he wasn't supposed to be living on that floor. He just like sort of invited himself down there, and he just fucking like, he owed me money, and he was a wicked piece of shit. And like fucking they almost threw me out of that house because of it. And like I was like, why don't you fucking throw him out? Like it's his fault, you know? And like even the house managers were vouching for me, saying like, yeah, dude, it's this other guy's fault. But they wanted me to fucking leave, and they were gonna throw me out of the program. And then so they decided to not throw me out of the program, but they wanted me to move out of that house and move into a different house. I'm like, I can't fucking go to that house because there's fucking like 3 people there that hate me, that fucking don't even like me. I'm like, so how the fuck you think it's gonna be better if I go over there, when instead of just one person I have a problem with, there's fucking 3 of them over there that like want to fight me? Like, so I'm like, how do you figure that's gonna be better? So like I eventually ended up talking them out of it.
Right.
And there was this big like mishap that happened where it just lined up perfectly to allow me to be able to stay.
Right.
And so they made him move back upstairs, and I was like, all right, that's fine. I'm like, as long as he doesn't fucking come around me and like stays the fuck out of my face and out of my way and out of my life, like I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna start problems with him.
Right.
But it was cool that I didn't end up having to move out of there, because that would have been a pain in the ass. And I really liked that house, so I wanted to stay there as long as possible. And I stayed there. I was like the last one to move out of that house because it needed work done to it. There was like mold or something that had to be fixed, and there was like a couple structural things that it wouldn't pass. Like it wasn't up to code. It wouldn't have passed the building inspection, so they had to shut it down. And all fucking literally everyone else left, like because they all graduated from rehab. Like they graduated from the second stage of the program, but it took me longer because I got set back a couple weeks. So it was basically just like me and my house manager, and I think maybe like one other person. Like I'm not even sure. Yeah, it was me, my house manager, and one other person were left in the house. So we had the whole house to ourselves, which is supposed to be, they're supposed to be like full of like 16 or 18 people or something. And it was just the three of us. And then my other buddy that was with me and my house manager, he left because he graduated and he went into sober living. So then it was just me and my house manager living there for like a week together, and just the two of us. And that part was
There you
fucking
go.
awesome. Yeah, that part was fucking awesome. And like, cause nobody was fucking bothering us. Like we always had the fucking TVs to ourselves and like did whatever we wanted.
What's up?
What's up? That part was awesome. But then eventually me and him had to move out because I was like, dude, like they were talking about making us move, and I was like, dude, why are you making us move? Just don't make us move right now. Everyone except me is gonna be graduating like this week. Just don't bring new people in. Like just like so I was like, just don't bring new people into the house. Let us stay here like until I graduate. But then it was too long, so like they actually ended up making me move, and I had to spend the last couple weeks that I was in the program, I had to spend at a different house. So me and my house manager just moved over to the other house, and I decided to move on to the same floor as him.
Right.
So that's where I spent the last couple of weeks.
Well,
What up, Samson?
What are you talking about? Forever.
I'm talking about the time that I spent in rehab and what it was like.
Well, dude, don't look at the past. Look forward.
Honestly,
That's
it
what
was
they-
kind of fucking.
they
It
tell
really
me.
wasn't. It really wasn't that bad. It was a pain in the fucking ass, and I went through so many trials and tribulations. But like, it honestly was like a pretty decent part of my life. Like this year,
Fuck yeah.
Got like 38
like
minutes
even with
left
how
of the
much
daily.
shit, even with how much shit I went through last year, like this year was worse than last year. Like because that year that I was like in rehab and in sober living, like 2023, wasn't really bad. Like it was actually pretty cool. And this year, my life has kind of really sucked. So I kind of wish I never left. I had to, but I kind of wish I didn't.
So what about now? You're stable where you're living?
I mean, what do you mean mentally stable? Because
No,
if that's what
no,
you're asking,
no.
then no. The answer's no.
Yeah, I got that. I'm saying, you know, you don't have to leave where you're staying now. If you know, you're not being forced. Because I have
No.
a place for you to stay. If I kick
Not
this fucker
necessarily,
out,
but yeah. Well, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. If anything happens, I'll definitely take you up on that.
you can come and shoot down the drones with me.
Shoot
they
down
got
the
one.
drones.
Yeah, they
What?
said one. Somebody said somebody shot one down, but they can't find it or some bullshit. I don't know if it was a rumor, but
and there was some kind of warning, like if like a drone crashes, do not go within 330 yards of it, which seemed very specific.
Yeah, because if it's a freaking explosive.
Is there
Yeah, but you
uranium
know-
in it?
Damn.
well, they're noisy as fuck, so it can't be. It's not like they're not. And they got a good picture of the bottom of it. It's like triangular in shape, supposedly.
Yikes.
But I mean, I think it's government setting up I said this on the other server, an Iron Dome type of thing. They're plotting areas. It's either three choices that I come up with: Amazon, the government setting something up for, like, you know, the Iron Dome type of thing,
Amazon Prime.
or what?
Drone delivery.
Yeah, Amazon. Right. Yeah, but they had that already. They were doing that years ago. But they
Really?
are supposed to launch it. I read a couple weeks ago, so it could be. But why wouldn't they come out and say that? You know, why are they so secretive about it? That's what's confusing people.
Rick, I see,
I mean-
as we briefly mentioned earlier, Dogecoin is right in the annual daily close 101,100 something range.
Annual daily close. Dogecoin?
Yeah, Doesn't look
Yeah,
like it.
I mean, like the same exact spot it's been in for like the last 5 days. It's
Oh.
like settled right back in there.
Yes. Oh yeah, 100%. It's pretty annoying, hey.
Well, there's a lot of volume in that area, trading volume. Like
It's
with
smack
Bitcoin,
bang in the
Shiba.
smack bang in the middle of the range, yeah.
I almost sold more Shiba, but I said, I bought it lower than it is. Why am I trying to scalp it on spot so much? And I would have been chasing it again because it popped right back up to 208. So the last buy was like 261 or something.
Eba.
Yeah. So hopefully they're finding their zone. It's tighter and tighter area before it makes a bigger move, either up or down. But it's all dependent on Bitcoin now. If it shits the bed, or just go sideways and let total 3 take over.
So Bitcoin's pretty much suggesting or teasing that it's just going to close at the same level as the record daily close ever, I'll zoom in on it. I'll show you. So it's currently up slightly above the record. Now the record day was the 11th of December, the Wednesday candle, which was only 2 days ago. And now we've got the Friday candle. Friday the 13th. Ooh. And that closes in half an hour. Closes in like 32 minutes.
Friday the 13th is like bad luck or scary for a lot of people, but my parents went on their first date on Friday the 13th.
Hey, are they
How
fans
did
of
that
horror?
turn out?
Pretty good, I guess. I'm here.
And they're still together or alive?
No, my dad actually passed away a couple days after Thanksgiving last year.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
That
Thanks,
sucks.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
weird. My mother's birthday was just last week, too, and she passed.
Sammy, what do you think of this picture here, dude? Sorry to change the
okay.
subject, but
Are you in general or what?
I'll put it in general if
Showing
you
in
like,
gen-
if that's easier for you. Yeah.
Well, no, I can go to
General
your
chat.
streaming.
Yeah, just in general. And I'm streaming. It's both. So yeah, take your pick.
Yeah. Let me look at streaming.
Okay.
Streaming.
It's just a picture. Picture of a chart.
Pretty similar. It's interesting the
We-
way there's like the pullback a little bit before December, and
Yeah.
then you come back up, and hit that all-time high, and then kind of bounce off of it as you move sideways for a little while.
Yeah, it's a big.
Where's
so,
your-
back in 2020, $20,000 was the old all-time high. It was the big round number that everyone looked up to. They're like, "Oh my god, 20K!" It was such a big deal at the time. Do you remember that, Sammy? And we rallied up into it, and it took a number of days before we could really break through it and get over it. A lot of people were so, it was a big deal at the time. But yeah, we eventually did get over it. It's like, okay, cool. 20K, it's a thing of the past now. Same as what I'm suggesting is 100K is a big deal, and rightly so. It's a big milestone. But once we break through that that sort of hurdle or number, this could happen. Like, I'm not saying it'll be a carbon copy, but further upside is on the cards, and it's like quite likely actually. By the way, the parallel between 2020 and 2024 is that they're both election cycle years. They're both halving years. So there's two parallels there. We're coming up to a round number at the same time 4 years ago as we did when we came up to 20K. So all of the behaviors are very similar. The yellow line is New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, basically. And look what could be ahead of us. You know, that's all I'm suggesting is like, yeah, it's only
I've
just
heard
getting
that
warmed
they're
up.
trying to put in like the 2017 move too. Can you pull that up and just see if it's similar to
The
these
17
two? Or
move. Let's have a look.
yeah,
2017.
it was all
is
that way down in the
back here.
maybe in the thousands or less. What was the price then?
You're talking about
You
the
gotta
16.
like really zoom in though.
Yeah, you're talking about the 16 to 17 rally. 2016,
Right.
2017.
That's
And
when I
that-
got in.
It looked like that one might be where 10,000 was like the
big
psychological level.
Yes. And
Yeah.
I'll mark that out, and let's compare that too, because that's another great
Yeah.
example of a round number that we had to, break through. Let's zoom in on it on the daily. So you know what? Let me change to like the 4-hour. There's this new feature in TradingView. If you go into the settings and scroll down, you can say save chart left edge position when changing interval. So what that means is that if I find a spot on the daily chart, like, we're looking at 16, 17, right? If I was to change the interval to a 4-hour chart, we would lose our place in the screen here. Like, we wouldn't be looking at 16, 17 anymore. We'd be looking at the current day. So that check mark keeps you at the spot. See? 16.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, 16, 17. So you don't lose your place when you're analyzing how things panned out, So there's the 4-hour chart, 16, 17. I need to add in that line again, that 10K. 10,000 block. So that was over here. Maybe it's the.
But that was
sorry,
also in
it was
December.
Yeah, and it was also the 1,000. I think was a big deal at the time. Where's the first time we hit 1K? Maybe not. We actually didn't fight underneath it. We sort of shot through it and then fell again and then came up through it and then settled at it and then, yeah, a lot of volatility in that area around 1,000. But we rallied into it in December. December was like rallying into that $1,000 psychological level. Here's the $10,000 level.
That's interesting.
It's not quite the same, but still there's a lot of activity at it. Just like with 1K, there's a lot of activity at it.
Yeah, and then I always questioned, looking at the vertical lines of the halving, when, like, how many months after do we get a big move or, a direction?
Let's
usually,
check out the
I don't know
events.
if we're past due yet. I mean, it seems like it.
There's the third halving.
Doesn't have to.
There's the fourth halving. So the second and third. So we sort of dumped a bit at the second halving. Like, it happened and then we sort of spilled over. Sold off and then rallied up. And this was back in 2016. But it was all part of the overall bull market anyway. See that?
Yeah.
So man, that was actually a volatile ride. And you could argue it actually started at sort of mid 2015. Like, on that was the lowest low there. It was a double bottom.
Well, what was it? What were the prices there?
So this whole region's like around about, it's below $300, this whole area,
Yeah.
that double bottom.
So I missed that by. See
The
when it
lows
spiked up just after that?
over
The
here?
$800 level.
Yeah.
Yeah, right in
Well,
there
that's a
probably
five,
is when I
that's
started.
that's $500, that spike. 800
Yeah, just
is more
after.
like up here.
Right there, yeah. And that
Just
was,
before
what month
the-
was that?
That was the rally before the second halving, so that's June of 2016.
June. Okay.
June. Had, yeah, correction, and then it got back on track again. So there was this really nice, big, lazy, like, well, not lazy, but this big trend that happened for 2.5 years, pretty much.
Yeah, man.
It's really good. Just like, I mean,
Rick,
this was a little
have
bit
you
more
gone on the
volatile.
monthly and just kind of like looked at every December back through the years?
Probably, but not recently, but we could do that. This was a weird bull run. So, because there's the bear market low, there's the all-time high here. You can see how much drama there was. There was like a really ambitious start, and then we spent ages grinding downward. Then we had COVID, then the rebound, dealing with the all-time high again. Nice run up here. We had a Wyckoff distribution event, which has never happened on Bitcoin's all-time high. Then we had a correction that seemed like it was the start of the bear market, and then a rebound to make a brand new all-time high of 69K. So much drama in that run compared to the 2016-17. Like, I'm comparing these two. So, like that, which had a blow off top, to that. Look how much departure from the line it had, like, each time. Whereas this sort of stayed relatively close by, like a sawtooth. Yeah, let me go to the monthly. You were saying, Kettle, you were saying the monthly and compare the Decembers?
Yep.
Let's have a look.
Kettle, were you the one talking to me about the MCT oil?
No, because MCT oil
It
is
was
a
meat?
carnivore, and I stick mainly carnivore. But yeah, it was either meat or maybe chole.
Yeah, it was probably meat.
I used coconut oil when I was first doing keto. Like, it's when you're doing keto at first, it's hard to get enough, like as much fat as you really need. And I would do like a tablespoon of coconut oil in my coffee every morning just to like stay on top of getting fat.
Yeah, that's exactly what this stuff is. I ordered some gel caps. I'm gonna try it out and see how I feel with it. It's supposed to be good for digestion too. I ordered a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna grow my own herbs. Ricky,
Grow a
I got
box. A
gonna
box
grow
around
parsley.
these descendants. You're gonna grow some herbs? Or
Indoor,
herbs?
yeah. I bought
Nice.
a couple little grow lights and the little blocks that you put the seeds in, and then starter blocks, I guess, or whatever.
Yep.
Because I like to use fresh, basil and parsley, that kind of thing. Oh, spinach too. I got lettuce. Lettuce doesn't do anything for me. Spinach is a better leafy product that I enjoy.
Chicken's good too.
Dark meat's good too.
Can you squeeze back to 2016 so
spot
we
too?
get all the election years?
Mm-hmm.
Just grow weed and profit to buy herbs.
So some of them are just really kind of flat relatively speaking, you know.
My girlfriend.
December. What was that? Like my girlfriend.
That's not very nice.
Neither is she. Is it really a full moon on Friday 13th?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh God, I should go out.
Let's do it. Wait, have I got
Can I
that
get
on
a
the right
buck?
candle? No.
Go feeding.
Yeah, so there was a lot of like green Decembers in the 16-17 portion.
AD.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
16 would have been an election year. That was kind of a
That's Trump coming in,
decent
isn't
candle. 20
Mm.
was an election year, and that was kind of a shitty candle, just kind of a continuation.
it? But December 2020 was a pretty nice green candle there. Do you talking about 19? December 2019 was kind
No,
of like the
20.
bottom.
Would have been the election year, though.
Yeah.
16, 20, 24.
So that's an election year candle, December. So is this. And so is this. What we're in right now, every 4 years. But have you noticed that the bear market bottom is found in December? Most times. Either December or January. But yeah, a lot of Decembers have. Look at this. It's a December there. See how the bottom is in? Around, you know, it was just the next month, January, where we found the bottom here. So here, here, here. These are all bear market bottoms. So December, January, roughly, after the all-time high is put in. So that's another interesting little note. Cool.
Pretty cool. I don't know.
So what I got from looking at those Decembers is next December we're going to be at 1 million. That's the way I just read that. I don't know if anyone else picked
Oh yeah?
that up.
Maybe.
It's the vibe that was coming from the chart. I could feel it.
My favorite chart's this one. Election year, big round number, New Year's Eve is on the way. We're halfway through December now, pretty much. See if we can. It got the ball rolling before the end of the year too. It was December the 16th when it popped up and went into price discovery. See, maybe it's too obvious. What do we got? 15 minutes left of today's candle. Sweet. So I think we're gonna get a record close, maybe. If we can sort of stay up in this at this level. See what we get. Let's go this chart. Daily. Zoom in and stretch it so we can really see it. So that dashed orange line there is the highest daily close ever in Bitcoin's history. We are above it, staring down the barrel of a daily close. With a 5-minute chart and just track it from there. So there's that same line. It's pretty good.
I'd love to see us remove the wick from the top of today's candle. That
Oh,
would be
yeah, that'd be
sweet.
pretty cool. I mean, it's trying to be on the move right now. You see that? Yeah, what if the Saturday that we're going into right now is just a out of the blue, unexpected, huge Marubozu green candle, you know? You never know.
Down with dope, up with hope.
Yeah.
Or just candle, call it a scandal.
Yeah. The scandal close. The highest daily scandal of all time.
It's like a great shorting opportunity.
3 times more money shorting. More money shorting. That Clive song. I know how to trade a bear market. I love it.
Never shorted. Oh my god. So many alerts.
Bless you.
Oh, cat.
Minutes. Nice. Dinner time, Eastern USA. Dinner.
Dessert.
Yeah, dessert,
time
I
for me.
guess. Yeah.
A lot of people eat right now, like
Yeah,
even-
what,
even
5,
later,
6 p.m.?
maybe, but
Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna try an experiment and move $100 and put it in low leverage and see if that works.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Rick, do
Because
you
I
still
put
draw
bigger
doodles
amounts in my
sometimes?
leverage.
Oh, look at
Yes.
Link.
I do.
Holy
I do draw.
Yeah, fucking Link.
Yeah? Oh, Link's.
Is it
Yeah,
30 yet?
Link's been. Not quite.
Is
It's
it taking
29.
off right now, dude? We're gonna fucking dump.
You reckon we're gonna dump?
Link has been taken off, and then we dump like
Oh.
every single time.
Yeah, that last one.
Uh-oh.
It's the new Doge, dude, for real.
Yeah.
Speaking
Come
of
on,
dumping,
Ian.
Luke, did you see SMCI took a nice bath yesterday and today? Maybe buy zone.
Turn that shit off.
What's 10 minutes? Or 9.5?
Link's got a little bit more. Looks like.
I think Expectus was trying to trade it last night or yesterday.
Inspect had a pretty good retracement. Had a 60% retracement from 9 cents down to 4 cents. 3.5 cents.
Nonsense.
It's fucking Coinbase.
So
Keeps changing.
60% down. I mean, right now it's still. It bounced off the 200 daily SMA, but right now it's still down almost 50% from its recent high. So you might want to check out Inspect. Still kind of in accumulation zone.
Expect
I
this
mean,
point.
I'm kind of waiting to see if it goes lower, but it's if it doesn't, I'm still buying it here because if it doesn't go lower, it's still, I think, a good price.
I think to go sit in the air conditioning.
Go outside. Well, you can't.
I just turned the heat up. And you fucking air.
Rick, have you had any luck with your vegetable eaters?
Thought I brought a toad.
Your rodents?
Totally.
Oh, gee, did you ever try using the VPN on Chrome? Chrome has a.
Sorry, dude.
built-
It must have sounded like I completely ignored you about the rats. I didn't realize I was muted. My bad.
Oh, I just figured you stepped away. I didn't think you ignored me on purpose.
Oh no, yeah, I fully answered you. I spent the last minute talking and then realized that I was muted. God damn it! But no, I caught a toad in my rat trap last night. The rats didn't show up at all, and they've just been outsmarting me, or too clever. They're just too clever to get caught. Sorry, Sammy. Go ahead, man. What were you gonna say?
I thought I said it.
Say it again for me.
No, I just. Yeah, well, basically, I'm just trying to right now. I'm moving some Tether. Tether's fucking quick.
What network are you sending it via the Tether?
Just Ethereum.
Oh yeah, ERC20.
It costs for $100. It costs $3. I know it.
There's
sounds like
there's
a
quicker
lot,
and
maybe.
cheaper ways. Yeah.
I used to use Algo, and then XLM, but then Coinbase was messing around with XLM and they wouldn't release it at that time. But I mean, this is whatever. But what else do you reckon?
I think, well, there's a few networks now that you can send Tether over. You can send it over Tron.
Oh yeah,
obviously
Tron,
Ethereum. So that's the TRC20, and then you can send it over. What else is there? Arbitrum 1, but not all platforms support that. But you can send it over Arbitrum.
Right. The Blowfin only accepts Tron and
the
Ethereum.
Binance Smart Chain, the BSC, or basically sending it over Binance, which is BNB, or it's called the BSC network.
Right. Yeah.
But I think that might be Yeah, I think that might be a little better than the Ethereum network, at least for congestion and affordability. It's a little cheaper on fees. But yeah, I don't know, like sending value from one place to the other. XLM does a great job of that. I've never had a problem with XLM. It's always been fast and cheap. Like really cheap. Like a few cents at best in fees.
One time I sent XLM from one exchange to another and never got there. And then one time I sent it and it took like fucking 4 hours.
Really?
And
That
yeah, and I was
really
like, where the fuck is
odd.
my money? And it was like the first time I had sent it to that wallet before.
Was it Robin?
So-
Did it have anything to do with Robinhood? Because that platform sucks.
One of them
sending.
did. One of them did.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the other one, but those are the only
Yeah.
2 times I had a bad experience with XLM. With
Mhm.
sending XLM. Every other time it's been there like almost instantly, and it's cost very little.
Robinhood makes me think that you're not actually using the blockchain directly, that you send an order through and then a human goes and fulfills that function. That's what it feels like. That's what it sounds like. That they actually review the transaction before they complete it or something.
The other reason I'm using USDT right now,
Which seems
or have
stupid.
it for the last couple months, is because I'm trading with USDT when it gets over to the other platform. So if I send XLM or something, I'd have to sell it there and buy USDT, So that'll cost, I don't know how much it costs to sell when I get it over there, but
So by the sounds of it, Robinhood sounds very similar to SwiftX, which is an Australian cryptocurrency broker, not an exchange. They're a brokerage, which means you're not actually you're not actually doing the actions of doing wallet procedures, like messing with the wallets and shit like that. You put an order through and they action your order.
Well, Robinhood is a wallet
As the
too.
broker.
To
Do they have
get away from
wallets?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got
Okay,
something separate
cool.
though.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're
I
probably
think
right.
they had
It is
earned.
brokerage.
Did they have
Yeah, there
earned
was
set of
there was
hands?
at least once upon a time where Robinhood was really clunky and not as good as it is today.
Well,
Which
I mean, it's still the
yeah.
same. It's just they have wallets too. You can do it on another platform kind of thing.
Yeah.
Actual crypto. But just recently I'm moving Sol around, and Sol's pretty fast too. Solana.
Oh yeah, Sol. Hell yeah.
It's been less than 41 seconds every time I send it.
Yeah. This is funny, but Expectus sent me a bunch of crypto because he was trying to get off MEXC. So I helped him out basically. And so he sent it to me and it took, I can't remember what the name of it was, but it took 400 confirmations and it took 12 hours to send. 12
Damn.
hours and
Damn.
400 confirmations. Yeah.
That's good shit right there.
It's like, dude, I can see why you're selling it. This is shit. This is like the worst network in crypto.
It's worse than Bitcoin.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah.
No, anything wrapped is horrible. It costs too much to even do anything with.
Yeah.
Never had any good luck with wrapped shit.
Mm-hmm. I know that the next big thing for Ethereum after they called it the Ethereum merge, which is when they took it off proof of work and went on to proof of stake, which was kind of a nothing burger anyway.
Yeah.
People thought it would be like the next paradigm for Ethereum and it was going to pump into an infinity. Nothing really happened with that. Yeah, it didn't do anything.
Nothing happened.
Fucking dumped afterwards, definitely. But yeah, the next big deal for Ethereum was to upgrade it. I'm pretty sure that's what everyone's waiting on is the next big Ethereum performance upgrade because it definitely chokes up.
Changes.
Yeah.
Like when they had the Ethereum 2 or whatever, I didn't do anything either.
Yeah. I know that if you send Bitcoin now, there's like a few options. There's standard Bitcoin, there's Lightning Network,
Yeah, lightning.
There's something else. Yeah, I just saw it the other day. I'm like, oh wow, I didn't see this. That's how long it's been since I sent Bitcoin. Because it was always slow, and you know the fees were kind of crappy.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Bitcoin's expensive this end.
Mm-hmm.
It's like $7 for $500.
A $7 fee.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, that's pretty pricey.
I mean, it's not
Yeah, you
devastating,
definitely
but
want to
it does
make it.
suck.
Yeah, you definitely want to make it worth it if you're sending it, and do it as infrequently as possible.
Mhm.
Maybe like once a year or something.
It's like Doge is gonna make a move here to close. One
Oh,
minute
yeah?
into the close. Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
So
Okay, well, dude, this is a record for Bitcoin.
Let's see.
What time is it right now? How many minutes past the
7:01.
hour?
1 minute.
Oh,
For
we've
both.
already closed the daily, have we?
Yep.
I completely forgot about that 2 minutes ago. Yeah. Well, that's cool. We got a new record.
So it took Tether 5 minutes about to go from Coinbase to Blowfin this time. It cost me like $4 or whatever.
Takes Bitcoin anywhere from 20 to an hour.
Let's go check the daily Bitcoin chart and see how different the close looks. Probably not very different. So the orange line there was the world record, and it did how many more dollars on top? $300 higher on the daily that we just closed. That's kind of cool. 0.3%. Let's move this orange line up as the price to beat for the next daily. Lock that in. Go back to that multi-view. There we go. All right, time for Bitcoin to go into a coma for the next 2 days. Well, hopefully the altcoins move around. Is there anything ripping out the gate on daily? I wonder. I'm gonna go check like the crypto bubbles.
Yeah,
the
they were
5 minute.
green.
Yeah.
They're still green.
Anything growing big?
Links ripping down.
Bubbles. Let's check the 1 minute bubble.
It's also going down.
Okay. Floki,
Shiba's hiding.
EOS.
Shiba's hiding in a corner. I'm gonna drag it and then in the middle. Let's see. Bing, it's bouncing off the other bubbles. Bing, bing, bing. See if it stays there.
I'm gonna check the screener.
Look, do you
Crypto
remember
screener.
around what time that target hit on the long that we took on H-bar? Oh, I can just go back and look in the general chat, probably. See what time it was.
ICP.
That you mentioned it.
Polywog.
Because it's doing like almost the same thing. I don't know if it's going to make it to the 618.
Maker.
Breaker.
Did you make her?
From
Oh,
your maker. Else is supposed to make it.
Core's fucking
Six-
wow. Look at
6:03 p.m.
Let's see.
The 3PO?
CORE. Oh yeah, of course, friggin' 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candle. Green
hardcore.
candle. It's hardcore for core. Double top, maybe? Yeah.
So Core and Jasmine and Virtual are all up.
Virtual hardcore, Jasmine.
Hype.
I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna jump on it. Fuck it.
Let's see. Let's
I don't
see.
get that virtual. Those virtual videos, OG.
Nah.
I guess you have to wear the virtual headsets to get into the scene.
There's something called
There goes
Massa.
Holy shit, there goes Link.
Yeah, Link.
Holy shit. Yeah,
Something
Core's
called Massa
popping.
is ripping right now.
Yeah, I was reading that the other day.
Screaming out the gate. MASA.
Massa. What are you looking at? What top coins? 1 through.
Oh, this is Bybit perpetuals on my crypto pair screener, and I just arrange it by performance for the day. And this is just shows you like what's ripping. But yeah, Massa, MASA, and also Chill Guy right now is up 8% in the last 2 minutes, guys. Boom, Chill Guy.
Let's check it.
Yep, check Chill Guy. Just popped up in the last 2 minutes. Up 8%, 8.5.
Oh yeah.
I should have went 75x. Shit.
Careful. Look at that.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can't
one
even. The most I could do is 25 on that, which is fine. I've been doing 20.
I had a feeling alts might like the weekend. Hopefully it's actually the start of something and not just like 2 random minutes of like a pop, like a pop rather, not a poop, a pop.
I was just down 40% on Link, now it's up 50. Woo!
Yeah. Silly has come up in the last 2 minutes. Silly. Shiba might be. Pepe's getting hammered in the last 2 minutes. Hammered. Same with Whiff. Whiff's not looking too bull runny at all. It's like pulling back.
Dog with
Yeah,
drops.
Pepe's getting hammered.
Look at LDO, Rick. Lido.
Well, look at Link.
Yeah.
Link's still running?
Link is doing fantastic. Yeah. It's popped.
I was trading that pretty much on and off the last couple of weeks, but
Ethereum
what was done
is creeping on a come up Ethereum right now. XLM XRP are kind of sobering up a bit, stopping around. I'm going to see if I can do because this is an 8 view, I want to see if I can do a 16 view.
Carried away.
I'll get all the blue chips on the left and all the memes on the right. Yeah, that's very compressed. But hey, at least you can see what's happening in a way. Looking at 16 things at once. On the 15-minute, maybe we'll go down to the 5-minute and just get real intimate with the charts.
Yo.
You can still read the tickers too, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Or have written.
Did you say tickers?
Yeah, the ticker.
That's a ticket.
Watch out for the old chill guy now.
Yeah, look at that chill guy. Whoosh.
Oh,
Damn.
shit, I can't get Lido.
Yeah, they dumped that.
Ethereum's looking cool.
They dumped that fucking thing hard, and then they fucking said that everything was all right on support.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, with the chill
So
guy. Like there was,
fundamental pump.
I guess there was. I mean, to me, it was just a liquidity sweep of the lows. But if you look at what they were saying, there was some copyright issue with the owner that created the meme, and then all of a sudden, after it dumps, 70% or whatever it was, they resolved the issue, and the guy's happy now, and he's getting paid.
Oh my god!
I love it, man. Gotta love it.
News.
What a greedy guy. Like, your meme coin has gone viral. Like, just relax and enjoy it. Why are you chasing like copyright shit?
I think it's
be
because,
grateful for the fact.
well, I think he didn't.
Yeah.
I think that the team that created it had nothing to do with him. So he kind of it was his meme, and then they were kind of making money off it, which is funny.
Because I thought Chill Guy the meme was this guy, like, and he's been chasing other memes that are copying the Chill Guy,
No, and he was
Design
probably
and
pissed
all
that they were using his IP until they offered him enough
Gotcha.
money worth for him to go, oh, okay, I'll just say my account was hacked. All that shit I was saying wasn't me. And yes,
Right.
I will license it to you guys for $1 million. And you guys got to give me a bunch of it.
So the guy that came up with Chill Guy in the first place has nothing to do with crypto. He wasn't involved in crypto at all.
Right.
He's just a regular dude and made this Chill Guy meme, and then
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
realized that someone made a crypto outfit and wants a cut.
And made a ton of money. And he's like, that's my intellectual
like-
property, buddy.
Yeah.
Hold
Oh,
on.
dude, I support that. That's cool. I understand.
Yeah, for sure. The thing that was odd to me was just the timing of it on
Yeah.
the technical point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be kind of shit if you made something that went viral and then some other people were making billions off it and you're just sitting there with nothing. That would suck. Like, come on. Give me a slice. Give me something.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
I hope Luke got in on this. That was a nice fucking long, dude. You swept the lows and you got boogieing.
Mm-hmm. So YouTube, let me know in the comments if that 16 panel view is too intense. That's a lot of things happening at once, but at least you can see at a glance like what is moving. It's just very busy. There's so many things happening. Link is doing really nice out of the gate. Coming up, it looks like it's going to reclaim that $30. Ethereum's doing well.
Very strong across the board, really.
Yeah.
BFUDs need a pump here. It's been sitting here at the 1.7.
XLM XRP have done a pullback, but that's all right. They don't have to run with the market. They cut their own path sometimes.
Yeah.
Do their own
Knocked them
thing.
up on way. I think Link's going
nice,
to
man.
50. It's going to hit that
Cool.
high.
I think it's going a lot higher than 50, but it's got to hit there first. You're right.
Yeah.
If XRP moves more than a couple cents in either directions, it's going to start triggering a whole bunch of liquidations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Not maybe. Not right now. Could be working on a bit of a push. Similar time, similar push. Dogecoin trying to reclaim 41 cents. Not too far off it.
That is good.
Very good.
Yeah, it's. God,
Yeah, XRP's getting hammered. Just to give everyone context, I'm on the 5-minute chart for everything at this 16-panel view. So if I say something's getting hammered, it's not it's not that severe.
You know what I've been trading and doing very
Micro.
well with? Freaking baby Doge.
Oh yeah.
Been ripping. It's been ripping. Just like right
Nice.
now, it's ready to pull, break through this point of interest, it looks like. Baby.
Oh, H bar is struggling right now off that 0.5 rejection from that 0.5. It's fucking doing the same exact thing that it did the other night. No, not the same exact thing, but pretty similar to what it did. Similar time, similar dump.
Hopefully you traded
Okay.
accordingly.
I've been in a short all fucking day, dude, and I've been waiting for it to hit my target. It came less than 1% away from my target, and it bounced off of it. And now I'm still just been sitting in it, waiting for it to either invalidate or fucking. I'm waiting for it to either stop out or hit my goddamn target, and I feel like it's gonna sweep the low of this range that it's been in. Or sweep the low that it made like earlier today.
Yeah,
Where
keep on
it-
walking away from. Go ahead.
Pretty much, it pretty much concluded the falling wedge, and then that low from the falling wedge, I feel like it's gonna sweep that low because that's what it did the other night. It did that exact same thing, and then it went up and made a new high after that. So I hope it hits my target, but if it doesn't hit my target this time and it gets real close, then I'm just gonna fucking pull the plug on it and for like half the position put stop at entry.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm like not fucking sitting in it anymore.
Right.
Yeah, you got to look at Link on a weekly now. It's breaking through to the other side.
Link book's fucking scary.
I jumped in the link as soon as I opened the door to go home, and every time I walk away from it, it's up like come back, it's up another 40%.
Yeah, dude, it was just $28 when I was trading it like not even a week ago, just a few days ago.
$29.9 now.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm up $25 on it. On 20, oh, actually, that's 50x.
Ethereum's doing great. Yeah, beautiful. Link, Ethereum. Chill guy. Come on, chill guy. Shiba is doing okay.
Doge and Shiba got to break through here too if they can. But it's just like they don't hold.
Man, I need this win.
This bitch just went from 27 cent to 29 cent in the last 3 hours. I mean dollars. Sorry, not cent.
Yeah. Pretty good.
27 to 30 now. It's about.
Here comes $30. Come on.
29.87 on my blue.
Yeah.
At 29.9.
29.96, 97, 98, 99. There's almost 30.
30.
And it hit $31 yesterday.
Did it? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
$30.
Yeah,
16
really.
cents. Or 1.5 cent.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, there's 30 bucks.
$30.09 is the high. Local high.
That's
all-time high.
Yeah.
My God. Just reminds me of the trades on that shit. Or 50 cents. That's what it's doing. It's 29.40 to 29 already up.
Chill guy hasn't really progressed past that initial pump that it did on open. Like daily candle.
Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin doing?
Bitcoin's it's coming back up again. Ethereum's really on the move. Ethereum.
Yeah, so the alts are coming to life. Total 3. Oh yeah, look at Total 3.
Solana's coming up now too. See, Solana is like.
What about the other
progress.
ISOs? Are the ISOs having trouble right now? Like fucking XLM, XRP.
Yeah,
and all them.
XRP did a big retrace, XRP XLM, but they seem to have maybe found a bounce point in the last 10 minutes. But yeah, man, Ethereum's doing really well now, and Link is still rallying.
You know what's wild to think about?
What's that?
Over the last 2 days, President Trump bought Link, Ethereum, and Aave. The president of the United States bought blue chip altcoins.
That's pretty cool.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
So did Kramer. Asshole.
And Kramer.
Crazy. Total 3 is hitting its all-time high.
I've been saying what I thought it was going to do, man, based off history. It don't stop when it goes into expansion. It just keeps chugging along.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen here. It looks like we're going to rip on alts finally.
Shiba, new highs. Come on, Shiba.
Tame called for the top. He said 104 to 40,000. Here we go.
104 to 140?
No, to 40.
Oh, what planet is that guy on?
He's trolling, man. He's not being serious.
He's called top so many times. I remember all through 2023, he was calling the top. And it just kept going up. It just kept fucking going up.
He did that in 2021 as well. When it hit 51K, he was like, that's the top, blah, blah, blah. We're going down. And it was fucking...
It just kept going up.
He was like, this is a bull trap. And it did go down after that, but only to 38K. And then
only a pullback.
69.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going, Link. About to break this next.
Yeah,
we were like, when is it not going to be a bull trap anymore? He's like, if it makes a new high above
people that
51.
call numbers, man, I just it's like
it's
it only
cringy.
looks good when it hits, and then it makes you think they know what they're talking about, and then it's just confirmation bias bullshit. It's you can't.
Yeah, if you have a channel and that many people following you behind it and you're making calls like that, that's rough, man. It's the same shit I gave B shit for in the bear market. The same thing.
Yeah. People think that that's what technical analysis is all about. Is that it gives you the future, man. It gives you, you can guarantee, you can like count on it. And no, it's not. It's about reading what's trending, like how the market is trending at this point in time. The best you can do is compare it to past performance of similar nature. And by the way, this is my opinion, right? This is just my opinion. I just don't think technical analysis is for making like predictions of the future. Like it's not like astrology or you know what I mean? It's not tarot cards.
You know what's crazy? They call charting and TA men. What is it? Men astrology.
Oh right.
It's like a thing,
yeah.
That's the thing on the internet. It's like technical analysis. Yeah, it's men astrology.
Astrology for men. Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, man. I don't know. I just think it's
resistance. Yep, just broke it.
It's okay to have targets, like I understand that, but that's based off, support resistance levels from the past. and it's based off maybe Fibonacci extensions, things like that. But to call something out of the blue as a target, and not and especially by not sharing like how you arrived at that number, just keeping it vague, you know. I just don't get that shit. I'm not about it. Hate it.
Well, I walked in the door and I seen Link looking like he was about to pump, and I jumped in.
It's cheeky though. Doing that, like what that guy's doing, is cheeky. Like, you know how what matches used to do, and he'd come in. Yeah, well, he probably still does. He'll come in and he'll be like, "That was the top, guys. Did you short it?" Like, it's just cheeky shit that gets people riled up in the market. You know what I mean? That's all it is, in my opinion.
Does he come over here anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, every now and then you pop in.
Once a day.
I don't even realize who's really missing though. It's weird. Like, I just think it's just like the drama that's missing mainly.
Yeah. Facts.
Dude, we've been chill as fuck though. Like, we can give ourselves credit. This has been mad chill. Now, granted, it's been quiet because not everybody wants to sit on here every second of the day, which I think is fine. But no drama. It's been nice. I haven't heard anybody fighting at all.
Okay, here comes the drama.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah.
Trouble.
Is that honest? What's up, honest?
Sounded like Keeks.
That wasn't honest.
That would be too real.
It wasn't honest? Okay.
No, it might have been Sarah. Is that Sarah?
You got it.
Hey, what's up, Sarah?
Wait, you're bringing the trouble, so what are you bringing exactly?
Hell yeah.
Nothing. I just can't figure out how to put myself on mute.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Here you go. You would be one to have that sort of problem.
Damn.
Damn, dude.
She doesn't get the Discord like technology.
Absolutely not. I could be your mother.
I could be his brother. What are you doing?
You want me to call you,
I'll
Mom?
put him back in his place, Sarah. Put him back in his place.
Oh, Rick, I've known you for a long time.
Yes.
She knows your social security too, so keep it up, Rick.
Yeah, right? You about to get fucked around and
You don't
get
even
fucked.
have social security. Fuck, you're in Australia.
That's right.
Damn it.
Oh shit.
Hold your bluff.
I got nothing.
What do they
I'm
have
just-
over there? What's the equivalent?
Oh, God, I'm just the one that wins everything, and I'm not here most of the time, so y'all hate me.
Oh.
No, I missed your voice. It's good having you.
She
You're
does
in the,
win
voice
giveaways
chat.
and stuff, and she's always
That's-
on the what's it
Well,
called?
you're a lucky
She's-
charm, Sarah. You need to be around more often.
She's always, whenever someone tips at here, she's always on the thing. I think it has limitations because it seems like there's like a maximum of like 40 people, and you have to be online, not in the server but online, and you have to be like, and I think it's like it tries to get at least one person from every letter of the alphabet, like their name begins with fucking, you know, one of the letters of the alphabet, and it tries to get at least one person from each of those. So like, I don't, even though I'm here all the time, if you tip at here, I won't get hit most of the time for whatever
you have 2
reason. Like, I
accounts?
don't even know. Yeah.
Oh gee, do you even have a stop on Link? I'm
But
just
then I
drag-
get
I'm
it.
just-
I'm up 250%. I don't need
I'm
one.
just I'm dragging my stop. up.
I'm bulletproof at this point.
What else is running like this? Damn.
Ethereum, Chill Guys popped back up again. It still wants
Send
it.
it, baby. Send it.
Come on, Chill Guy.
Wait, what?
Oh, Chill Guy.
Crazy. What were the other coins you said Trump?
AVAX.
Aave, Avalanche, or I'm sorry, Aave, Ethereum, and Chainlink.
Link? Oh yeah, okay.
Hey.
Yeah, the president of the free world bought 3 cryptocurrencies. I still don't believe it.
There goes baby Doge. Bam.
Solana's doing well now.
Let's see.
Send it all, Rick. Send it all.
Yeah, let's just full send the whole market. Let's just go for it.
Buy it all.
Fucking A.
Have
1000x.
Yeah, let's just double the total crypto market cap in one weekend. Let's just go.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Just
With the
open the
little buy that we
floodgates.
have.
Yeah. Still guy. Ooh, new highs there. Like locally.
3.
Oh, BFUDs is pumping too.
This thing's cooking.
Hey.
Luke told me stay away from it.
What, stay away from chill guy or?
I'm just kidding. He didn't say that. He said that there's something going on though,
Yeah. Wow.
and then it's gonna dump or something.
Oh shit.
Something's definitely going on with chill guy.
It's dumping upside down.
Chill guy's
Yeah.
gonna be a
It's a,
rug pull.
Yeah, let's go.
it's a reverse dump.
I keep pressing this button and it's not putting me on mute.
Oh, I know. Are you on the app?
Oh,
What you need to do is click, like, just press the screen once, and then it'll get and then it'll get its functionality back. I know exactly the problem you're having.
yeah, it does it to me all the time.
Yeah,
too.
it's like a bug at the moment. You have to sort of like remind
screen
the app
makes
that
it
you're
come
using
up.
the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no way.
yeah.
See,
Yeah.
total 3 just rolled over. That's why leg pulled back. Got out of that position.
Rolled over on what? On the 1 minute?
Yeah.
That ain't a rollover. That's a 1 minuter.
That's a flinch.
The sleeper.
That's like a heartbeat.
Fucking A.
Boom, boom, boom,
$47
boom.
on Link.
Good
For
deal,
what?
Sammy.
20 minutes. Thank you. Should have done.
Don't spend it all in one
See
place.
that? I put that 100 in, feeling that there was going to be a move. So I made $50.
All right, so
Now-
Sarah, you're on push to talk. We won't hear you unless you actually push to talk. They changed it. It's different now. We won't hear you unless you actually push that button to talk and hold it down while you're talking. But you can change it if you change it to open mic, which I'm not sure if you have open mic privileges, but if you change it to voice activity, you can either mute or unmute, and that's when like you hit it and it mutes it, and then when you hit it again, it unmutes it.
Oh my god, thank you, Qui-Gon. All right, because I was scared.
Would you like open mic?
Yeah, it's not, your thing's not broken.
Thank you, honey.
Would you like open mic privileges?
Oh, would you like open mic privileges?
Hey yo. Yeah, we can give it to you if you want it, except then if you have an open mic, you might not realize that your mic is open, and you could be talking in the background and not know that we can hear you.
Absolutely not.
That's the
No, thank
drawback
you.
of having open mic, yeah. So
And you don't have it then. Just took it away from you.
Oh god, it's so great to listen to all your voices again.
yeah, likewise, you too. Where you been? Raising chickens and shit?
Oh, you know.
Oh, wait, are they chickens or hens?
Yes.
Well, you know, the girls, of course they're hens.
Oh, okay, so the girls are
Comes
hens
first.
and the boys are chickens. I thought the boys were roosters. What the fuck is going on here?
Right.
They're all chickens.
Yeah, the boys are roosters unless they decide to change their sex.
Oh, well, it's
Trans
2024. It's 2024, Sarah.
Oh my god, you've got to see this guy that I work with.
Where are we going with this?
He's a transgender and he's a nurse. And man, he reminds me of the guy from Silence of the Lambs, the one that's like putting lipstick on and dancing to that song.
Oh
What
my
a-
god.
Oh yeah, put the lotion in the fucking beige.
Would you fuck me? I'd
Yeah.
fuck me.
Well,
If
she
a,
a
tra-
great
if a
big fat
trans,
person.
What was
if a
it?
trans,
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo
Bill, yeah.
If a
Was she a
trans
great big
nurse
fat
came up to
person?
me, I would reject the shit. I'd be like, get out of my fucking room. If a trans nurse came up to me, that'd be it. Get the fuck out of my room, I'd tell them.
The chickens are trans tender.
You imagine having a tranny nurse pulling up on you, putting those pads, checking your chest, like touching you. I'd be like, get the
Dude.
fuck off of me.
Giving you a
And you're all
sponge bath.
paralyzed. And you're all paralyzed and can't stop them from doing it.
Oh, I would beat the bricks off them.
There you go. Wrestle that one.
He looks like Mimi. Remember Mimi from that
With the, fucking all the
show?
makeup, the clown lady.
Yes.
Oh my god, the old fat lady or whatever with that crazy makeup with the blue under eyelash.
Blue eyeshadow and
Yeah.
yes.
Mimi the clown.
Yes, you imagine Mimi putting a catheter into you?
And it's a dude at the same time.
Yep.
Whoops, this goes up your ass too.
You don't put a catheter up your doobie.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Today you do.
There might be a gerbil there.
That's what I do from there.
It's okay,
That's
there's a
not
string
not right
on
now
it.
you don't. Not right now you don't.
Oh shit.
Okay, I gotta go. You guys are awesome. Good night.
That's all you could take.
Yeah. She just riles us up and then says later.
Wait, later.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
well, thanks for
night.
stopping by, Sarah. Good to hear from you.
Let's
You
throw
had
some
me
tiny
at
chickens in the chat and tick off.
you had me at Silence of the Lambs, Sarah.
Oh my god, you should see him.
Man, Buffalo Bill, what an
I
incredible
can
character.
send you a picture if you want.
Let's go.
I love that
Let's go.
song though. That song is I don't know. It's
How you, Clarice?
Wait, you said you're gonna send me a picture of you?
No, not of me. I could be your mother, sweetheart.
Not my mother.
So
Could be.
I could be your mommy.
I'm into cougars. I'm into milfs.
Whoa.
Wow, you're into you would like to
Well, she doesn't have any kids. She's just a regular chick. She's no kids.
Well, she said the word mother, so.
Oh,
One
God.
of you
She
know.
said she could be our mothers.
Mother.
Mother.
Yeah, I don't think she actually could. How
Plural.
old do you think I am?
He not is getting a
20?
bit of action right now.
20?
20?
Wow, I wish I was fucking 20.
I'm older than her.
Me too.
Whoa. That's the Silence of the Lambs.
Was she a great big fat person?
Yes,
cool.
Okay, I gotta go, guys. Bye.
All right, love you, bye.
Have a good night.
Sorry I went all your shit.
It's all good.
Sorry,
You can
I went
always, like,
everything.
airdrop it.
Uh,
Oh yeah, she'll never be able to figure out the airdrop.
Goodbye, Clarice.
Goodbye, Clarice.
That was awesome.
She can't leave now.
And you've been here since day one. I know that voice.
Uh-oh.
The apple in the eye.
Mm-hmm. Just about day one.
And you too.
You've been here for a while too.
Oh,
You never
yes. They
Oh,
got a
yeah.
gift for it. Oh, wait. Was she a great big fat person? At the door.
Rick, do the again.
The what again? Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Was she a great big fat person? The
That
way
kinda
he
does-
like talked.
That does sound like that guy.
It
The way he
does.
talks, like in the back of his throat, you know?
He's got peanut butter in his mouth.
It kind of sounds like your Michael Saylor impersonation too.
Bitcoin is the way. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the way of the future.
And I got a lot of it.
You guys crack me up.
It's the future of finance.
Future of finance.
Future of finance.
It's the way of the future. It's
See,
the way
you
of the
can
future.
you can either
the way of the
hold
future.
cash, or you can have something that gains value faster than the devaluation of fiat currency.
That's how Michael Saylor falls asleep every night. He just sings himself to sleep with, "It's the way of the future. It's the way of the future.
It's the way of the
It's the way of
future."
the future." And he
Man,
just
had real
drifts
estate.
off into
Had
sleep.
real estate.
The way of the future. It's the way of the
Bitcoin
future.
is a strategic hedge against inflation. And if you're not involved with Bitcoin, then you're going to be sorry that you didn't get involved 20 years from now.
If your chart doesn't show me where Bitcoin is involved in Bitcoin, then I don't want to hear about you anymore.
I don't want to hear about you anymore. If you can't show me on your chart where you're buying Bitcoin and putting all of your life savings into Bitcoin, I don't want to hear about you.
Right.
See this spot on the Bitcoin chart where you really should sell? Don't sell there. Don't ever sell your Bitcoin. See that spot where you're looking to sell? I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna have all the Bitcoins.
Bitcoin.
Is Link getting ready to go again?
Yeah, I'm looking at
I sure hope so, because I need something to steal dominance away from Hedera. My fucking target actually hits. Getting sick of waiting on it. I need patience. Patience is key for this game.
just a little patience.
All we need is just a little patience.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
You ought to try doing Trump, Rick. Practice up on Trump.
Still guy shitter is ripping.
I've got all of the best crypto. You know who does a really good Trump? Serrano. Serrano does a great Trump impression. I've got all the amazing altcoins.
All the best crypto.
altcoins.
They're the best crypto. All the best cryptos
I know
you
a
can
lot
think
of.
of. I've got them. I've got them.
The best altcoins.
And you know.
They're the best altcoins.
Whoa. Whoa.
He's so good on his
A lot of
interviews.
fantastic.
Oh, Doge.
His interviews are killer now. He cuts people. That one girl was trying to really cut into him, and he just stopped her dead in her tracks, just by calmly saying a few words.
She's trying to slip him up on something.
Yeah, I mean, she was really going after him too. It was like last week, I think.
Tell you what, Sammy, the
Oh,
angular
really?
resistance hydro stopped her dead in its tracks.
I saw an old lady yesterday at the shops, and she's had a T-shirt on with Donald Trump on the front, and it said, "Trump won, get over it," or something like that. It was the Trump like with his fist pump, like saying "fight." You know, it was so funny. It was great just to see a vulnerable little old lady with that kind of a shirt on in the middle of Australia, like of all places. Yeah.
Not
Trump
even
won. Get over it.
not even like your country's president.
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't even go here.
She doesn't even go here.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Yeah.
I'm still here, guys, listening to you.
They.
Did you get a little LTC?
Yeah, I think we must have.
You're rich
Yeah.
now because I had so much.
Yeah.
Not
Got a whole
really.
got a whole fraction of it. It's fantastic.
Not much at all.
Fractional reserve tipping.
I got some Litecoin. I sold maybe like a third of it.
Damn, nice trade. XT.com.
Yeah, once that move happens, OG on Link, and it starts doing this shit, like I got out when it did
Runs
that
out of
first
steam, huh?
rollover. Yeah, then that's where you start losing. You gotta just go with that trend, and then as soon as it comes up again, but it's a fake out. Plus, it's coming back down to the MA, the 60 MA I got on here.
It didn't break it. It was at 30, 60 instead
Yeah,
of 30, 90.
I mean, if it holds here, it's fine. But I just walk away from that shit anymore. Try to stay out of jumping in too early,
Right. I was just on a whim too. I walked in, just seeing it moving when I opened the app. It's like, fuck it, let's go.
Well, this morning when I saw it was at 28, and I said, damn. It was just down freaking $3 cheaper when I was trading it the other day. I don't know if it did it overnight or what, but
Well, that's great to see Link getting that activity in there. Love it.
yeah, I mean, those are the real projects, part of it. I don't know what's holding XRP and XLM yet though, but still.
I mean,
so much already.
I mean, yeah, XRP, XLM, they've been red hot. They're still chilling. Yeah, they did an incredible move not that long ago. Yeah, I'm still confident that they'll have another leg up at some point soon.
They kind of ran first. They're front running.
They did. Ethereum, although it's been coming up, it hasn't done anything too crazy yet,
No, not yet.
Nothing parabolic or like out of control.
The Ave is still
doing a bag.
back.
Kind of the same with Solana. Solana hasn't done anything too extreme. It's just been.
So, has anyone bought the red on like right now? Like Floki is, it pulled back quite a bit here. It looks like it's, but I mean, it's smart to buy when they're red, right? I mean, they're not going to stay red for like, they usually bounce back up within a few days. Right now, because the trend is so, the volume is picking up. Let's put it that way. So, like H-bar is fading back down. You got to wait for that to kind of chill out for a few days, maybe. It's like buying a stock, when they drop down, you want to buy it at low. not chase it. Which I do chase things too if it's strong enough.
That's what she said.
The AFAX. Freaking Hex is still in play, man. I know everybody hates that fat bastard, but so yeah, just 3. Oh, move. MOVE. Yeah. That's pumping. Take a look. Oh yeah. Move is kind of pulsating, OG. See, 20.
Ready?
Commons. Love it.
Human.
Cumin goes really well in when you're cooking up
Chicken.
minced beef. Yeah, minced beef. Chicken? Yeah, probably.
It is. I have friends that are Indian, and they always invite me over, and when I stop by, they have that.
They're always coming.
Would you like to come in?
Cummins.
Do you like coming?
It was fantastic.
Only the diesel.
Sure.
What other crap do I have? I've got banana. Someone sent me a fraction of a banana.
Whoa.
$ tip at .0001. Damn.
Banana, 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 banana,
Fraction of a cent.
terracotta pie.
She wish, massa.
Yeah, there we go, Ace bro. Give up that booty. Clear that whole fucking range you made today. Clear the whole thing. Drop out the bottom of it real quick. And then you can do whatever you want after that. Just hit my fucking target.
Maybe the sword.
Burrs the word.
You've been back.
Man, that is an extreme fraction. Look at that point. 000, all those zeros, 14. These nuts. Damn. Have you ever entered your own airdrop? I haven't done that before, but I don't even know if it's possible. You
Nope.
can't? Yeah. You can't enter your own airdrop. Yeah, you're flying the plane. You can't airdrop. Can't jump out. You cannot afford this. God damn it. 10 Bitcoin.
$1 million.
$1 million. Hey man, I tried.
Keep on doing. We'll catch a glitch someday.
Yeah, I'd be like, whoops. Accidentally actioned that order.
Whoa.
There we go. Get your Bitcoin.
Get your Bitcoin. Get what's up.
What's MBTC? Mini BTC?
I'm selling the top, folks. The top is in.
Let's go.
So in the last 5 minutes, Bitcoin has like really ripped upwards. Look at that. Aggressively reclaiming a high. XRP's on the move right now too. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's that soundbite? Oh my god.
What
did you have to look at it?
Would you look at that? Look at that. Look at that. I need to zoom out. Let's get on a 15-minute so that we're not so excited. XRP's making a move here. That's cool. Bitcoin's ripping, man. Let's go. Someone's order just came through finally. Some multi-billionaire has been like, I've been trying to buy it for like 3 weeks now. The orders are finally coming through.
All it takes is just one more $4 billion whale dickhead to make that happen.
Yeah, I got a soundbite for that.
I say you're right. It is actually getting a little bit. Before it looked like a grain of sand, but now it's starting to gain some steam.
Yeah. All it takes is
one more $4 billion whale dickhead to make that happen.
Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit.
Morning.
What's another
It
morning.
Bounced off my angular.
Good morning.
Stop it dead in its tracks.
The one that stops it from hitting the
80K
line.
80K.
80K.
He made it where we could plug in what price we were at.
I can't believe fools are shorting Ethereum right now.
MicroStrategy added to NASDAQ 100 index. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
They're on the NASDAQ, huh?
Did that officially just happen?
Yeah, I wonder when did that...
Earlier.
When today at 11 o'clock. Yeah, man, that just came through from someone. Source DB. What is the DB?
Usually that happens. Deutsche Bank, probably.
I'm DB.
Oh.
It's my initials.
Usually that happens when you reach a certain market cap.
Tweet I was looking at this morning said they were probably going to replace Moderna.
Yeah, that's right. Moderna got taken off. That's because they're getting shit on with the vaccine.
Oh, well. Bitcoin to $1 million.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Fuck out of here, Moderna.
I don't know about $1 million, but probably 750,000 this cycle.
$1 million is not a lot of money.
DB is for double. $10 is not a lot of money.
I am DB.
Cooper.
Doubles.
Internet movie database.
Double.
Yeah.
The Bears.
Good morning.
Good morning. So,
Good morning.
This is beautiful.
everybody ready?
It's good. We're at $102,000 Bitcoin.
102?
Wait till
Fantastic.
75K.
Let's fucking go. BFUDs. You guys are actually all have BFUDs?
Yeah.
Where the fuck have you been at?
A lot of us.
Living life? Where have you been? In the Discord, degenning it up, buying BFUDs, getting rich. Oh, maybe
Let's
you should
go.
live life. This is my life. That's horribly. That's awesome. No, I'm not buying BFUDs. Not yet.
Okay, don't.
Just buy the BeeFUDs. Come on.
Or don't.
Oh,
Can you show me on your chart where you're buying BFUDs? I don't want to hear about you anymore.
We're only up like 800 to like 900%. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we only
Just
did
do
a,
it to support B.
Or don't.
we only did a 10x. That's all.
But or don't.
Or don't.
Well, it's good to
Oh,
support B.
Luke just sent you 1,000, so now you're holding some.
Done what?
Now you
He
got
said
some
you-
fucking skin in the game.
Luke
on
just sent you
TipCC
1,000
now.
beat foots.
Fucking Coley went through the effort to get it on the tip line.
What do you mean?
She had to
TipCC.
she had to pay some kind of fee and go through an application process to get it on TipCC, but now it's like it's a legit, like sendable tipping coin. You know?
Oh, actually, we all chipped in. So if you got some beefuts from TipCC, you actually have to send her like $300 because we all did.
Checks in the mail. It's rubber too, so it'll bounce.
Bouncy.
You guys actually did the beefut thing, huh? Oh.
Yep, and now you hold them. Haha.
I don't have a wallet.
Oh, we got you one.
TipCC is a wallet.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
It's a DAP.
Damn, Toppers, did you move to Planet Samson or something?
Is it a prison wallet?
Yeah, it's similar.
Hey, Nice
I
and
resemble
warm.
that.
I resemble that? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Hey,
about as sharp as a bowling ball, buddy.
you have a Discord wallet, fella.
Yeah, no, I took out the $200 I had in there. Paid for dinner. With Tron.
Now you have 17 cents.
Yeah. Only 10 more years, I'll have $17.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
Beefas are trumping.
is it going up?
The Trump pump. Your 17 cents is now 18 cents.
Whoa. Fucking selling it in the profit. Well, thanks, Coley, for the 17 cents of beef. I appreciate it.
It was Luke that gave it to you.
Oh, Luke. Sorry. Thanks, Luke. I'm driving, so I can't go through general. And all that
You
stuff.
are having a Samson episode, aren't you?
I would never stoop that low.
Oh
Damn.
shit! Coley just got.
You wouldn't have to try too hard.
Oh, yeah. We know, quite. We know.
Who's we? Your
We're
girlfriend.
French. We're French. Oui.
What were you saying, Coley? What?
She just got tipped hella Doge.
Oh.
What's hella Doge? Is that a new one?
Yeah. The California version of Doge.
Wow, hella Doge.
Totally.
Dude, you can't say Cali because Serrano doesn't like it.
Because we need it.
Give it 20
You
minutes.
can't say
and-
Cali because what?
West
Give it 20
Coast?
minutes, there's going to be a hella Doge on Pop.fun.
Serrano doesn't like it when you say Cali.
Oh.
How about hella Kelly?
I'm about to go make it right now, Ocean.
Cali.
All right,
Cali?
I'm gonna go watch the aliens fly behind my house here.
All right, bro, you been able to see the fucking drones?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Isaac
What is
says
this? I keep hearing about this. So what the fuck are people talking about with these drones?
Well, I heard that 95% of the sightings have been explained out there. A lot of them are explained, so I think it's been blown out of proportion because the masses. But
They think it's aliens.
No,
I don't.
It's probably just some fucking military drones, and we're probably flying them around. If it was something that wasn't explainable, like if the government already didn't know about it, they'd investigate it. But since no one's investigating it, it's the government.
Flat earther.
I'm telling you, it's wing delivery service.
You know what's interesting about Flat Earth right now? They've got a party that got sent. They organized a group of people to go down to Antarctica, and they're down there right now. I think today was the first day they got there. And they're going to witness the 24-hour sun in Antarctica to prove Flat Earth wrong, basically.
All they have to do is fly over it and see that it's one large piece and not just a straight line across the border.
It'd be funny if they just walked off the edge of an ice shelf and froze to death.
Jumped off in oblivion.
It's called The Final Experiment.
It'd be funny if they were right.
They don't expect to survive.
Yeah, they believe they don't, right?
To the edge. It says 1 hour and 47 minutes, and they'll be in Antarctica.
That must be a costly trip.
1 hour and 15 minutes till they're proven wrong. Right.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy because it's not very hospitable down there.
Wouldn't it be easier if they just went up in an airplane and looked down?
They've got research stations down there.
Yeah, they're like fucking 5-star hotels I've seen.
It looks like it's a group
They're
of
5-star
15
igloos.
It looks like it's a group of 15 of them. 3 of them believe in flat Earth, and the rest believe in globe Earth.
Correct. Yeah.
Those 15 motherfuckers, those other ones just want to say, "I told you so." Only thing that I do think is weird is when they took the video from the moon of the Earth, the fucking Earth looked pretty small compared to the size of the moon. Like when you're on the Earth looking at the moon, it seems like okay, medium size. But when they were on the fucking moon looking at the Earth, I was like, I figured Earth would have been way fucking bigger.
Yeah, I don't know.
3 days away though.
That's what she said.
Wide angle lens.
Yeah, it's all about the angles.
She just got me at the wrong angle.
So you guys believe that, right?
No.
Believe what?
All about the angle?
Well, never mind.
Just ain't hitting right.
Oh, God love you. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Angles and angels.
Bye.
You heard about the angle, got all tempted to freaking have us say something back. We didn't say anything. She's like, okay, I'm gone.
I can't. I'm laughing.
So, Rick.
Yeah.
How's your angle?
This project.
Oh, right.
This project is clearly biased, and I want to tell you why.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the angle.
Because when you
The
scroll
participant?
down and it shows you the map of where they're all coming from, you can zoom out on it real far.
Then it looks small.
And it's a globe that you actually.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's all part of this conspiracy. It's a cabal conspiracy.
Of the angle.
Everybody's in on it.
Yeah. It's I think they're still in South America at this point. They're still in like Argentina or something. They're probably waiting for the flight.
Is it a
They're
falling
in
angle?
Punta Arenas.
I thought was pretty crazy is that Argentina and Chile are fucking pretty close to Antarctica. I didn't really realize that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not far at all. Yeah. It's probably the closest other landmass to Antarctica. Is Chile.
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 That Patagonia region.
Yeah, that stretch of sea between the two. It wouldn't be that far. Drake Passage, it's called.
700 million albums sold.
Bitcoin confidently above 102,000. Let's go.
15K, here we come.
Bro, that capo full was so fucking dead wrong in the middle of the bull market.
Oh.
It was at like
Capo Crypto.
Yeah,
on
it was
Twitter?
at 60K, and he's like, "We're going to 15."
Yep, every other milestone that Bitcoin got, he's like, "Yep, that's it. It's coming back.
Yeah.
Turn it around." Like, cool. I mean, if you call the top every other day, you'll get it eventually. I mean, what do they say about a broken clock? It's right twice a day.
No, if it's stopped, if it's broken, it's never right.
Yeah, a stopped clock.
Yeah, because the clock is just off, it's never right.
Yeah.
I guess that may be broken though.
Yeah.
There's so much money to be made in between the top and the bottom that fuck both of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, we've been in the
Yeah.
$10,000 range. It's pretty consistent, 90 to 104.
Oh yeah, right now, yeah.
I'm glad I had the title for my stream the way I put it. Is Bitcoin about to make history again? With a big cannon firing Bitcoin out of it.
That's pretty good.
I
On
think
the
people
money.
should speculate though on where they think that the cycle top will be, just because it's fun. You know what I mean? I think it's fun to have a
Yeah.
projection.
Oh,
And be
it's-
like, I think it's probably going to go to this. You know what I mean?
It
if
is
somebody
fun.
thinks that they're going to nail it just based off of technicals, though, good luck. That's all I got to say. That shit is hard.
I called the bottom to the day.
difficult.
At the bottom, I didn't even have time to want to call shit. I was just buying it. It's like, dude, this shit needs to get bought. It's scary. It's gonna die, or I'm gonna buy it right now.
At the
Or
bottom,
both.
there was like an inverted cup and handle, and I thought the price target was like 14K. And then once we broke down and got that cascading wick, I was like, all right, that was the bottom. That's the spring test. Let's go.
I didn't want anything to do with it until it got back above the weekly moving averages. I'm pretty sure it was either daily or weekly moving averages around 17,500. I said, I'm not, if it stays below this, it's probably going to go lower. And I didn't buy any till 17,000. Till we came back above it. That's crazy to think about though, man. 17,500. I think the exact number was 17.6. The wick that I'm seeing in my head on the chart. What a crazy moment though, dude. Once you tap that moving average too, you boogied. It's crazy.
Look at us now.
Dude,
Look at
moving
this.
averages are so
Bitcoin's
slept
really-
on, man.
Bitcoin's really coming up. It's doing pretty well at the moment. For a Saturday.
Yeah, I'm in
Real
link.
said. The real
feel like-
said we're gonna hit 114 or something.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah, where the fuck is he been? I guess he's hanging out with Jay over there.
yeah, he's been there every day.
Damn, I see how it is. I see how it is.
What do you mean?
I see how it is what I said.
Oh, okay.
That's my guy, but maybe not.
You can't hate. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I don't know, dude.
It's
Dude
all-
said that I don't
it's
deserve
all-
to live, so I don't know. It's wild.
It's
Anyway,
all Discord. I'm here for the crypto.
Amen. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
in link for it too,
And
OG.
of course, the people.
I'm here for the drama and the pussy.
I'm here. I'm here for.
the drama.
I'm not here for the drama, especially the
Just
personal
here for the
threats.
drama.
Definitely not.
So I don't even do Bitcoin. What do you mean? I don't do crypto at all. I'm just here for the drama.
Right,
All
for the
Discord
bullshit.
antics. For all the antics.
Isn't that crazy, bro? That's
You're here
crazy.
for the- We got a server for that.
It's wild.
Right.
Oh, this is a crypto group? Oh, sorry.
I thought this was grown men acting like children. 101. My bad.
Well, that too.
You got it.
Yeah, Link though. I'm in Link too.
You're in Link long term though, right?
Yeah, long term, and I'm in a swing trade that I entered a couple weeks ago. It doesn't seem like probably seems like it's longer ago because it's doubled in price.
Never done long term.
I got
You're
Link.
in Link also, OG?
Hmm?
You're in Link also right now?
Not anymore.
Okay.
Was for a minute.
In other news, Nancy Pelosi broke her hip.
Oh,
I heard
really?
that.
Yeah, she's not going to be able to trade anymore. Oh, just kidding.
Should be fine.
You can still use the phone.
I guess her fingers do still click buttons.
Yeah, that autopilot doing pretty good.
Bitcoin's creeping on a come up.
One or two of her stocks that are in the red, but everything else, I'm in the green with her.
It's
She
better
does
than
really
coming
well.
on a creeper.
What was that?
That's better than coming on a creeper.
Creeping on a come up.
XRP is ready to freaking pop.
Send that shit. Tell it to go.
Let's at least get a new high, even if it's a little cock tease.
Fucking A.
Let's price discover. Let's discover prices.
Dude, I took a little tiny trade on Chill Guy, little baby fucking bullshit trade, and I wish I would have actually put some money into it because this thing looks really good now.
Chill, guy. Chill.
You end up with a bullish engulfing on this weekly. It's gonna look even better. I may actually put some size into this.
It's ironic that crazy falls in Chill Guy.
On spot?
No, and futures. I don't have it on spot. I know you do have it on spot though. In here.
I like that one.
Crazy chill guy.
Chill guy needs an arch nemesis.
Crazy guy.
Crazy
Hype
food.
guy? I don't know. Need to make a meme coin that's like the polar opposite of chill guy.
Hot guy.
Mad girl.
Yeah. Mad girl. Oh yeah.
Just girl.
Angry chick.
Regular woman with problems.
Spaz girl. Yeah.
I mean, girl covers it.
Right.
Chick coin. Don't want
Well,
that
there
stock
is
coin.
ladies. Ladies pumped on International Women's Day
Hey,
last year.
ladies.
Ladies.
So I guess it's actually ladies, not lotties then. Damn.
Yeah, must be. Ladies.
Dude, I got the perfect name. Cray chick.
Oh, that's the daily on Chill Guy, by the way. The daily candle is bullish engulfing right now if it closed. But if it closes like that, that would be really good.
It's cray.
Bitcoin just cracked over the high made yesterday.
One high down.
Oh, she's
couple
running.
more highs
Yeah.
to go.
Yeah.
She is running. Let's go, Biddy.
Come on, Bitcoin. You
No, I
can do
remember
it.
when crypto wouldn't do shit on the weekends, and now it seems like every weekend
Yeah.
it goes down.
Fucking
Yeah,
heck, dude, this thing looks like it's about to
this is-
melt up.
Yep, dude.
This is
Just got out of the
unexpected.
range it's been in all day long too.
Nice. Yeah, dude, this is unexpected for Bitcoin to be doing this on a Saturday.
Dude,
I
look
love
at
it. I'm here
Bitcoin.
for it.
Look at it on
I
the
think-
4 hour, man. It looks incredible.
I think
Yeah,
crypto's fucking
it
with
is.
the traditional fucking finance people. They're like, "Oh, what's Bitcoin gonna do?" And they sell their regular stocks, and then it pumps on the weekend, and they're like, "Fuck, I'm trapped."
Right.
Yeah, I love it. Mess them up, Bitcoin. Mess them up. Maybe crypto will finally act as the hedge against the market, the stock market, one day. Maybe. But probably not.
This shit is
Clive.
so fun to trade, man.
Yeah.
I'm freaking cracking up here.
I
yeah.
bet you are.
That's why we're here.
Chill, guy.
Holy, oh my god. Or should I
37
say
people.
bored?
It's a gun.
Hey, YouTube.
Is that from the
smack up
original
like
Lion, the
button.
Witch, and the Wardrobe?
38 people watching on the YouTubes. Smash the like button,
Damn.
guys. Might be able to get
Nice.
Bitcoin to go over 104K.
And market
I
buy
like
a dollar
that.
worth of Bitcoin to make it break the all-time highs.
And no cursing.
Forget about it.
This is an 18 plus YouTube channel, so it's fine.
Oh, there's different ones now?
Yeah, you just have to make sure you check the box that says it's not for kids, and then you're sweet.
Yeah, so fuck off.
Yeah,
You piece of shit, kids.
you
Chill,
piece
guy.
of shit. Get out of here, you little shit.
You little bastard.
Past your bedtimes.
They're like, but I just woke up on Saturday morning.
Gotta go to the Crypto for Kids channel. Crypto for Kids. Crypto ABCs.
Probably a porn channel.
YouTube Kids. Yay!
YouTube kids, yay. They're probably having a guy dressed up as a girl.
Oh yeah, that's their go-to move now on all these things. Throw the trannies on there.
You guys want to learn about Bitcoin?
Oh, come here and look under my dress.
Yeah.
They're straight up grooming
Without a
kids.
fucking orange Bitcoin dildo.
Dude, they're straight up trying to fucking train kids to think this shit's okay. Grooming them. It's grooming, literally.
This is how you
trying to
pump
go
the
long?
market.
Disgusting.
It's grooming, bro. It's grooming, and then they disguise it as you should be accepting of everybody, but they're just
100%.
grooming people. It's fucking disgusting.
100%.
Not to my babies.
I'm poor, buddy.
Private school. You got to do it nowadays. Fuck that government school.
Fucking
shit.
getting to that point, bro.
Yeah, fuck that government school.
You only got to worry about that if you live in Florida.
Oh, that's
Right.
true. Florida, Texas, Tennessee, all the good states.
Come on, Biddy. You can do it. You got this.
You can do it. Put
hear
your
you,
back
Rick.
into it.
Bom, bom.
Look at that beautiful start to the Saturday. Like, just go on the daily and zoom into that and just check
Oh, it looks good.
how we're doing there. That's so cool, man.
You wreck yourself.
It looks like
It's
it's
a good
about to do a
start.
melt up move, man.
I hope so. I hope so.
This is called an erection candle.
Damn.
Yeah. I want one of them Marubozu candles where it's just all body. There's no wicks anywhere to be seen. It's just
all
all
meat.
candle.
No
It's
wick.
all candle. Yeah.
Who called it an erection candle? I love that.
I bet you do.
And then Rick was like, oh, yes.
And then he's like,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
all body.
It's all body,
Yeah.
no wick.
It's all shaft.
You want to see
Just
the wick?
touch it.
Yeah.
It's all body. There's no wicks on this candle.
Okay.
You have to pump
Tiny
hard to
candle?
get the wick.
Get Give me a $30,000 candle that just makes everybody speechless in all discords for a week. Just shuts everybody up.
That's like a
Everybody
12-inch
just
candle on the
silent.
chart.
Just one of those candles that makes everyone believe, you know? It gets
Fuck,
all the
man.
bears bullish, you know?
Yep. And they're like, all right, that's it.
Blush.
I guess we have to get on board now.
Yeah,
And
that's
we're
when
like
you don't
7 months
when you
late.
short it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not asking for much. Just a $30,000 candle. You know what I mean? It's not too much.
On the 5-minute chart.
I say honestly, I'd be
five
if
minutes.
we had a $30,000 candle, I'd be out of all my positions. Legit.
Yeah, to be fair, I would be taking some pretty mad profits. If
Yeah,
that
that'd be the top. I'd say fucking top end.
Yeah, damn. Would be
Every
quite a hype candle.
position?
From the front, from the back, from the left, from the right. Hanging off the
I gotcha. I got it.
Front to back.
That eyeball. That eyeball in the apple. I know that voice. Who the hell are you?
What do you mean, who am I? What do you mean by that?
I know your name, but it's not even posted.
OG.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It does say that. Never
I was
mind.
gonna say, how old are you? Jesus.
I think I've pinched something in my shoulder. My neck is like getting all touchy.
My back.
My neck and my back.
My pussy
Ow.
and my crack.
I have that shit almost daily. Tension in my shoulders and my neck, dude. It's fucking terrible.
It's like a pinch, like someone's pinching my shoulder. Like
I think it's
my trap. It's my trap.
Why are you so low? Ocean, why are you so low?
Yeah, Ocean. Your
being
your
low.
volume's just I want to hear you loudly.
Yeah, what are you cuddled under the fucking blanket, you sweet boy, on a Saturday? What the fuck is going on? Can't nobody hear you?
Got that
Don't worry
200%.
about how sweet I am.
Man over here under the blankie.
If you look on the yearly, the 12-month, there's a $60,000 candle this year.
Is there really? Oh, on the yearly.
Oh yeah. Oh, the
30 to
12-month
102.
chart. Man, I want to check out the 12-month chart. That sounds like
That's the
some
biggest candle yet.
fun times.
I bet that's gonna be an
12
interesting one. Oh, yeah. Oh my god! Hey, come check
my
in a
God,
load
oh
of
my
this
God.
candle.
And it's a Marubozu, pretty much. Well, it's got a little bit of a tail underneath.
Where the fuck is Max there? Look at that shit.
Oh my god.
Who?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'll have to look at it logarithmically. A Marubozu.
Look at it on regular chart.
Similar time, similar push.
Similar Marabozu.
Similar time, similar
That almost-
Marubozu.
That almost sounded like the clips that you laughing that OG has. It almost sounded exactly like him.
Oh god.
You had it perfectly.
Oh my god.
Wow. What a fantastic month.
My goodness. You ain't lying. Fucking
I mean,
ETH is
November
about to-
was great.
ETH is about to smack the shit out of everybody too, I'm pretty sure.
Let's fucking go, bro. I'm so juiced off of ETH.
Me too,
I think
man.
it's a good time to put that picture back up in general again, just to remind everyone of what the score is. Just grab that real quick.
Uh-oh.
We're not keeping score.
Yeah, well, I am. That's what I'm here for. Here we go. There you go. Let that sink in. Of the potential, man. The potential is there.
Sure
I
is.
don't have it anymore.
Yeah, 150K is very reasonable.
I mean, it's all psychological.
All psychological mirror.
Come
Where the
on,
fuck is
Bitcoin.
Static at? Static just getting drunk by himself right now? Why ain't he in there? Why isn't he in here? Man, just fucking drinking by his lonely. Where you at, Static? Come on.
Is he in the chat or no?
I don't know. I'm just fucking with him. I like triggering him.
He, I think he went somewhere, so he might be a little bit busy.
Yeah, I'm sure. He's probably fucking playing poker, like a fucking poker thing.
Yeah, shit.
I want to see what he thinks about Bitcoin right now, because it looks like to me we about to melt up.
You heard about that economist that has been talking about the melt up for like fucking 2 years?
No, which one? Because I'm sure there's been multiple.
No, there's one guy that like coined the term melt up.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That's a good thing to fucking coin. In a market like this?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go back and look for that guy's name.
We haven't got to that point yet where it's like, all right, Bitcoin, this is getting a little bit out of hand here. We haven't had that point yet with Bitcoin. That's pretty crazy. Not this cycle. Even breaking through 100K, it's like everybody kind of expected this.
Well, the build up for the fucking 7-month consolidation, it was like, duh, it's about time you fucking did something. But now it's kind of like, oh, we already got a pump. So it's like, we don't know what to expect now.
That was the most annoying consolidation I think I've ever participated in. Even though I made money on the range, like I traded the range pretty good, but just being stuck in that range for that long was
beautiful.
For me, it was very obvious that it was very obvious that it was going to break out to the upside though eventually. So it's like, just get it over with, man. And they want to drag it on for 7 months.
Yeah, but why miss out on the potential of like trades you could have made inside that?
Oh, I don't regret anything. I mean, I did well and reaccumulated some things and added other things. But to me, at the time, it was like, man, just get this shit over with. This is obviously a bull flag. I mean, the likelihood is high that we're going to break out of this to the upside.
It reaccumulated, stole all the dominance, brought all the altcoins back to the fucking floor. You could have made trades on Bitcoin in a perfect range, and fucking, it was so predictable. Throwing all your profits into fucking altcoins while they were back on the floor. It was perfect. It was fucking awesome. I have no complaints about it.
I don't know. I don't feel like a lot of people were really nailing that range as much as you're saying they were, though. I mean, I know that a few people were, but I think a lot of people were getting fucked
Which
pretty
range?
good. Just the range between 70K and 50K.
I nailed that range.
I was gonna say it was a clear. Yeah, okay.
I nailed that range. I just took profit at the take profit of the, what is it? The ascending broadening wedge. There you go.
Yeah, I mean the thing about that range
which was
too is
82K.
it scraped all of those numbers at least 3 times, like in the 50s, in the 60s, and in the 70s. Like you went from the 50s, 60s, 70s back down to the 50s, back up to the 70s, back down to the 50s, back up to the 70s. So there was many times, you could have taken a number of trades within that and been correct. It did everything. You know what I mean? But it was
Or you could have
choppy
just
as
bought
well.
the bottom. Could have just bought the bottom of the range every single time, because it was broadening this ascending, and then sold when it broke out the top. Sorry, and sold when it broke out the top.
I was the only one in here, I think, that got long from the bottom of the range that I saw. So at any point, and the top of the range, I know OG. OG, you nailed the first top. You and Ocean did, if I remember correctly. Y'all almost nailed it to the dollar the first time right when we made the new high and we came down. But other than that, I don't remember people nailing it a whole lot. But that doesn't mean it didn't happen. I just don't remember.
I didn't
All on the
sell it.
top of Bitcoin and the bottom. I just posted my chart in general.
Let's go.
I didn't sell at the top of the range. I sold at the breakout, and I came in here and I said, hey, I'm turning on recurring purchases on these coins while we're within this range, and then I'm adding a little bit more whenever we hit the bottom.
Let me put it this way. I'm not going to remember everything, but I know that everybody got a piece of that range for sure, because like you said, it was very clear that it was range bound. But I don't think that people killed it to the point that Kwai was saying, where it was like it was so easy. Everybody, you know what I mean? It didn't seem like that to me. It seemed more of like it was just choppy. You know what I mean?
It was just a trade. It was literally just a trade for me. I didn't kill it like that. Like no, like I didn't grab the bottom and sell the top every single time. No, I also didn't set up. I also didn't. I didn't set up a grid bot, which is probably the most profitable way to have traded all those months.
I had a really nice short and a few really nice longs in that range, but I remember missing both directions.
I would have been more profitable if I did that. It really wasn't too clear until June, because up until June, it kept giving these fake outs to the upside. Made it look like it was going to break out.
If you had put like 3K in the grid bot, you would have probably like quadrupled your money in that whole time.
You would have probably got wrecked on that Rick to 49. On that Rick to 49, that bot would have probably got wrecked.
I probably would have made a lot more money if I just ran a bot that whole time.
You had enough time to see that it was a broadening descending wedge.
That's a bullish pattern, though.
If it's a spot grid bot, that wick, all that would have done was it would have stopped trading once it fell out of the range. So you just would have been holding that wick.
You can adjust the bot though. It was such a big pattern that you would have been adjusting over time.
If you were playing that pattern though, you were playing for the breakout to the top side. It broke out to the bottom side first.
Right.
Yeah, it broke out to the bottom side first though.
It has to break out, and then it has to retest. It has to close the candle outside of it, and then retest the bottom. That's your confirmation. You don't trade the breakout. Trade the confirmation. But
either way, what I'm saying is, if you were looking for an upside move though, with that specific pattern, that descending broadening wedge, that's a bullish pattern, but it broke out the bottom first. It stopped everybody out first.
Yeah, it did.
No, I'm with you, B. That would have been a perfect way to catch a lot of it. That grid bot.
Yeah, you just keep adjusting it because it was such a long time. It was such a long time frame where you could have had it set up like that. Even if you get stopped out after 6 months, even if you get stopped out, like you made so much fucking money, you would have made thousands.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know shit about bots. I understand what it is, but I'm no bot expert. But all I know is I would much rather be trading it manually than a bot. Maybe it's because I don't know how to use bots. I don't know, and I just know how to trade, so I just prefer it that way. I don't know.
No, when you're consolidating, dude. When you're consolidating, just going sideways, a grid bot is like so fucking profitable. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's a machine.
Well, and in a lot of ways, it's not like, hey, either do grid bots or trade. It's more like, hey, now you're a business owner, and you're gonna do the higher, paying tasks, and you're gonna delegate some of your dollars to these little machines.
Yeah, it makes sense.
More money on the side while you're doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it's effective, hell yeah. Got the AI slaves working for you. Let's go.
Yeah, the only issue is setting up the bot, knowing the range, knowing what the market you're in, knowing if you're consolidating or not.
Yeah, and there's like 5 different types of bots too, right? Like you could have a DCA bot, a martingale bot, and then this bot, that bot.
Infinite number of bots, types of bots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a lot to learn. I don't know anything.
bot
Donnie knows all that.
There's more than just 5, because you can set up the bot however you want. Go
You
ahead.
need a bot to control the bots.
Yeah,
Damn.
said there's an infinite number of bots because it's technically whatever you make it. But
I just
They're-
just set up the
thinking about
AI.
standard
Like,
types, yes.
Since they're automatic though, and they're bots, are they Autobots?
Yeah.
Decepticons.
Autobots controlling Autobots.
Let's go.
Yeah, but these don't actually have AI. The ones that we're talking about, there are bots that use AI, but the ones that we're talking about are just like parameter-based bots. They don't have any sort of intelligence.
Oh,
Or
I
do you
got you.
think the futures bots are the Decepticons because all they do is take your money.
Training bots.
Wait, what? You say trainee bots?
Yeah, Transformers.
Oh. I thought you were saying something else.
Yeah. I thought he was talking about the transmission.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Transmission complete.
B-Bud missions.
Don't do a swing fail, Bitcoin, you pussy.
Even another.
Yeah, Bitcoin's looking swing faily now on the lower time frames.
Or nor.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Going to zero.
40,000. Here we come.
I think
Look at them
I
wicks
do.
on those two candles on the hourly. The one that it hit before, you hit right in that area, 102.5. You sell off. There's a lot of sells right there.
Yep, and both of them are like hitting the heart line of the channel it's in.
Yeah.
I agree with what Crazy said though about the most people not hitting the range in here. It's just that like just like the average statistic out there that 80%
You
of
guys
traders.
are so much alike, and it's hilarious.
No,
Well,
but
no,
that,
no, no. I think he's right though on that. No. I think he's right. I'm not saying like we're
No,
talking
you,
about.
You guys both profited off of it.
No. I said that. I said everybody probably got a piece, is what I said. But I didn't think. I think that Kwai was overstating how easy it was to trade. Is what my point was.
Yeah. I agree.
Because it wasn't easy at all, in my opinion. It wasn't like it was a really wonky range where the wicks through the top side and the bottom side were very aggressive.
It was where patience paid off. Like it, I don't know, man. Like I mean, I made some pretty good calls in that range, and I don't know, man.
Yeah, you like a sideways market, which is wild to me.
It's my favorite, dude. I make the most money when it's fucking sideways.
If it breaks up. No, a beer. He only trades trends. If we're not in a trend, he won't trade it. He won't touch it.
That's what most people are like. They ain't gonna trade the chop.
No. Like
a sideways
even if it's a consolidation. That's what I'm saying. Like if he could draw a trend line on it, even if it's a consolidation, he that's when he trades. So.
Oh yeah, he just trades trend lines.
He doesn't trade. Yeah, he does not trade breakouts or anything like that. So he only trades when there's a confirmed trend, and like so 3 touches or more, and then he just hopes that it continues and just keeps going and going and going until it doesn't anymore. Then he stops and says, okay, because you can see when the trend breaks. So, and that's the thing. A lot of people, it'll wick out of their trend. They're like, the trend's broken. It's over. No, it's whatever time frame the pattern is on. It has to close a candle on that pattern outside of it and then retest the bottom of the trend. That's now the trend is over. Now that you're pulling away the second time, trend's over now. Not just wick out and then the candle's not even closed and you exit your trade. So but that's why it's important to not trade on too much leverage. Because if you're on too much leverage, it'll wick out and liquidate your ass. Then you'll be done.
Yeah. So you have a stop loss. Then it won't. Hey.
No, but then you'll get stopped out like unreasonably, right? That's why lowering your leverage is a better option, I think, than stop loss.
Well, yeah, if your leverage is lower, it's going to give you more cushion between your stop loss. You know, you have more space to breathe.
Yeah. You can
Just put in more money.
So I need to lower it down to like 75 or something.
Damn.
B is 95K low enough? I've gotten used to MEXC 200X.
Damn.
How I miss MEXC.
Do you remember? But that was legit casino gambling. When people would just put in $1 every single time on a trade at 200X, and then 90 of them would get liquidated, and then one of them will go through, and then they'd post a screenshot. Look, I'm up 1,000%.
That's
like
insane,
realistically,
bro.
they're only up 5%, but they would be like, I'm up 1,000% on like $1.
I was doing it with $200, 200X.
That's insane.
He's a fucking madman, too.
I believe it too. I know you're not bluffing. That's the best part.
Yeah.
And it was working.
Literally,
Dude,
the only way he could pull it off, though, is if someone was just fucking ripping face, and he didn't care. It was FOMO into that just insane momentum. Just like every time somebody's like, "Oh, missed the entry, too late to get in. It's already fucking ripping." He's like, "Bam!" instantly.
30 seconds later.
Dude, there was this dude in Thames that he shorted DOGE, right? Way back when. And he was probably one of the best, traders in there, and we didn't even know it, like low key. And he was showing me a screenshot, and he was 75x, and he was up like fucking I forgot what it was, like 80 grand. And I was like, holy shit. And then he was like, yep, I shorted on
Yep.
75X. And then Piskett's like, that's not true. His percentage, he probably put $1 in. People do not trade at 75X with, he'd have to have thousands of dollars in the trade for it to work. And then he's like, I do have
That was
thousands of
exactly
dollars.
like his
in there."
hating ass.
And then he was like, I do have thousands of dollars in it. And he sends me the picture. And I'm like, well, I don't know,
Dude.
Piskett.
Dude, I got into an argument with that ass, and I don't dislike him, but he definitely gets in that little mood where he's like, no, you are bullshitting, and it's like, no, I'm not. He told me, he's like, the one night he's like, oh, you don't use indicator for your trade? I'm like, no. He's like, oh, you're emotionally trading. You don't use indicator, you're emotionally trading. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. You gonna tell me I'm emotionally trading when you're using indicators to guide you to trade? Like, and it turned into a whole thing. And then he didn't like me because I told him that his bots can't fuck with me. So then he just didn't like me after that. Which I liked him because he was funny. Even though he said some wild shit. You know, I still liked him. I thought he was funny.
Biscuit's funny. Yeah.
He is funny. Biscuit here.
Buddy.
Yeah, he was fun to have around because I used to tell him, the market is bearish, Habibi. The market is bearish. He didn't like that either, I don't think.
No. He sure didn't.
That's what he said, though. He said that. All I'm doing is just reiterating.
Is Biscuit here? I'm looking for Biscuit.
Who was it?
You guys remember Raj?
Raj.
I came in looking for Biscuit. I just came back from Chemicals house, and I saw her boyfriend.
Fix your computer.
Fix your computer. Yeah, dude, it was funny.
Hotel
So
Raj.
there was a girl in our other Discord named Chemical. So Raj, being the player that he is, was like, I'm gonna go to her house because she invited me over and quote unquote fix her computer. All right, I'll go there, fix her computer. He gets there, and her like 7-foot tall boyfriend is there to greet him and bring him in and say, hey, you're here to fix my computer, right? I think he drove 45 minutes or something.
Wait, this is people here? This is people on Discord?
People on Discord. He drove like 45 minutes
He's crazy.
to go to her house, and then after or something, I think he went in the car, and her boyfriend came with. You know, he drove him somewhere. So
I don't even know how to fix computers.
Damn, bro. I would never meet anybody in real life, especially not Chemical.
I'm just
Yeah,
imagining
dude.
the conversation with her boyfriend, like before Raj got there. He's like, "You invited fucking who over?" Some random dude from Discord.
My man was thirsty. He's like,
He
I'll
was-
take
I
anything.
guess
at
that's
this point.
pretty typical, though. Discord typical.
It's the crypto environment. It brings some desperate motherfuckers, man.
And then after that, he disappeared. So that
Crypto or is that life?
Maybe life. I don't know.
Dude, that's the thing. Afterward, they were like, the dude just disappeared. So people kept asking Chemical, like, where is he? Where's Raj? What'd you do to him?
You never
Because
give an answer.
I think the last thing he ever said in the Discord was, "I'm going into Chemical's basement." And then after that, he never spoke again.
Oh my
You
god,
guys
we're all
remember that?
laughing about it, and he's just in there rotting.
That was the last thing he ever said on Discord.
She feeds him red birds. Dead birds.
That's nuts, though, right? That's a little bit of BeeCryptoLive lore that a lot of you didn't know about. So
Chemical imbalance is what we call that.
Jesus Christ.
Her chemical
No,
romance.
He's under the koi pond, I'm pretty sure.
With the bird.
He's nourishing her garden. That's where she gets the Botoxin from. Oh my god. By the way, crazy. She also grows her own Botoxin or bacteria.
Yeah, they were
to
telling me
extract-
that. That's insane.
And injects it online.
That's insane, dude. If that was my grandmother, I'd be like, we need to do something here.
I'd rather fucking grow
She was-
my own shrooms than eat it than that shit. Fuck.
Yo,
She was in here she was in here like a few days ago.
I know, dude. I can't
She
believe.
seems nice though. Like she doesn't seem
I
like, you
had
know what I mean.
to,
She seems like she couldn't fucking kill a fly. This lady.
Dude, you want me to tell you something? She bought a trade, blamed all of
That's
us
how we
for
know-
even
that's how we
even
know
though
she's dead.
we told her, hey, don't trade this. And she's like, you guys are all making money and I'm not making anything. I want to trade it. We're like,
Yes,
chemical,
bro.
please do not trade it. Please do not trade this. She ends up trading it. It was a comp, right? Comp had a security breach or an alleged security breach. So it was dumping like crazy, and we were shorting it. We made that money. And then she's like, I want to trade it. So she we flipped long, right? And then she flipped long, but she flipped long a little bit too late, and it retraced. And there was a dude in there that said, hey, calm down, don't exit your position. I promise you by tomorrow, this is like pretty much guaranteed trade that we're going to be in profit.
That shit
And if
liquidated
not,
her.
and if not, I'll give you the money. Like, it's a guaranteed trade. I'll give you whatever you put into it, right? If I'm wrong. So she ends up exiting the trade anyway, even though this guy reassured her. And just to prove a point, I think the guy entered the trade for, like, you know, exactly where she exited. And he ended up making money. It went to where he said the next day. If she had just
Wow. Wow.
yeah. So freaking
She's
crazy.
literally the definition of somebody that shouldn't be trading anything.
Yeah.
No, she's got to be trading, or we wouldn't be able to win.
Hey, so she'll watch Doge pump 200% and fucking like have SHIB and then sell all her SHIB and then buy the Doge top and then SHIB will pump next and then she'll sell her fucking other bag and try to buy back into the other bag that just pumped.
Dude, it's like an animalistic thing though for some people. Like some people really do struggle with this shit. Like it becomes like oh my god, I need to do this. And then they freak out in any scenario, whether shit's melting, it's going through, to the moon, whatever. They just lose it, man. And it turns into like a freak show. They can't really control anything. There's no control or stability. It's just completely off the rails.
She is the meme of any of that.
That's scary though, dog.
She's a good
Hey,
person.
you know what?
but I
We
can't
should
have her
create
in
a
here.
chemical coin.
And short it.
She should probably just
Why,
stick on
why
spot.
be? She's like the best fucking indicator we have.
Right.
She probably should not be touching futures at all. That'd be what I would tell her if I was. I think Luke said don't touch futures the other day too. Just stay on spot and
Well,
just hold
she
shit.
probably forgot all the passwords, so like I got you.
When I saw her in the chat, I was like, oh fuck, tops in, sell everything, boys.
She came around in March too, if I remember correctly. If it was the same person, I think it was.
Yeah.
Y'all were saying the same thing. But I think she,
killing her bird.
yeah, I think she might be right this time. Eventually, these people are going to be right. These people, and it's okay if somebody's one of these people, but yeah, eventually those people are going to be right too. You know what I mean? For the up only shit. Eventually, when we are up only, even those people that tag along late are going to be right for a little bit.
You ever sacrifice birds?
Just long enough for them to go and fucking borrow some money from their brother-in-law and pull out a loan and just long
Do all the
enough for them
stupid
to
shit.
sink every bit of extra available they got into it right before we don't.
Yep.
Right.
It's sad.
That's where our
but
liquidity comes from.
yeah, it's part of it's dog eat dog, man. I don't feel bad. If you're dumb enough to do that shit, then you're dumb enough to learn
I'm
the
gonna-
lessons.
I'm gonna leverage.
Well, I
I'm
guess-
gonna leverage my house. Hold on, give me a second.
I guess the smart money is confident that the people that
Put it in BeeFuds.
like the quote unquote dumb money will make money on the way up, but they're gonna give it back too on the other side. So they're not stressing. They're like, yep. Because I mean, I've been there. I've been part of that. I think we all have to a degree. We all been there.
Man, if
We
I,
walk
if
that
I
line.
I'm pretty sure if like anybody leveraged their houses in here and put it all in BeeFuds, it would double the double what it is.
Damn.
I mean, I would
Well,
hope so.
well, I mean, like, well,
Just get the noose. Get the noose in the
apparently,
box for
Yeah,
you.
at least.
apparently, according to my local government, they think my house is worth $250,000.
If you're gonna do that, just get the noose in the box prepared beforehand.
No, I'm not leveraging my house. Are you fucking nuts?
Fuck that, dude.
Yes.
That's the nutty shit, dude. That's the nutty shit that people you're gonna hear about, though.
I know, but you gotta imagine. I bet there's people out there that do that stupid shit.
Yeah, they did
Oh,
it to Haktua. They put all their life savings into Haktua.
Yeah,
Lost
but then
it all.
yeah,
And then
'cause-
they got worried about it.
And
Or
they
got
cry.
angry about it. It's like, well,
well, not to mention
Don't
like
do
she
that.
gave away
why
she
should
gave
I
away
talk
so many of them fucking coins, and then the people just fucking dumped on her.
I mean,
I think
one of
One of the most gangster moves I've heard so far as like leveraging something that I've heard done. I have a buddy who he don't come around much because he's on a different level than me, but he near the bottom he bought a bunch of Bitcoin, and then he went on to one of these lending protocols and leveraged his Bitcoin to take out a loan with which he used to buy more Bitcoin.
Oh, cool.
Insane. That's the Giga Chad shit I'm gonna be on next cycle.
Giga Chad.
Yeah, no, he's doing quite well at them, you know.
Well,
Michael Saylor move.
All those fucking loans are well paid off, you know.
Mm.
They weren't able to accrue like the chump change in interest, so it was basically free money.
There's a
Nailed
saying.
it.
There's a saying. There's three things you can do with money. You can save it, you can spend it, or you can risk it. And only one of the three gives you a potential for growth. Crazy. You think
Let's
about it.
risk it. All in. At the top.
Yeah, saving it and spending it is a net loss. You know what I mean? Either way.
Well, like even like holding money in the banks, you know, it's not even really.
It's a net
banks don't-
loss.
Yeah,
You lose money because of inflation. Yep, exactly.
correct. Unless you got a really good, you know, a bank that actually pays out, you know, decent, you know, percentage.
There ain't nothing that covers inflation. They don't.
Yeah,
they don't have
there's
it.
nothing
yeah.
paying 7 to 9%. Yeah.
Shit, it ain't even that low. I don't think, bro. I think they're bluffing. I think it's closer to 15% on most goods.
Yeah, well, I'm talking like APY.
Yeah,
Well,
for sure.
yeah, what is the
It's higher.
what is the current inflation rate year over year? It's like 2.7, right?
Technically.
Yeah, that's capped.
That's
though.
when fudge the numbers. They're like, oh, nobody's buying this shit. Now let's fucking calculate inflation based off a totally separate set of data than we were previously using.
Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, all they're doing is just, you know, fucking fudging the numbers.
If steak's high, nobody's gonna buy it. They're gonna totally fucking buy chicken and bologna. And then there's no fucking inflation on that. Yeah, right.
Right.
But a lot of all this has to do with luck, man. It's a very important factor in life. Like I know so many people who've lost their houses because they bet their houses. But I know so many people who bet their houses and have made it so big, man. And it was their last opportunity, you know. So it can go either ways. Obviously, you can't fucking sell your house and buy a hawk tour and all that shit, you know.
Well, I know some people that lost houses, but that's because they're just stupid and they don't know how to fucking save money to pay their mortgage, and they get in these high, you know, yield interest loans.
It's a very fine line between being stupid and a genius. It's a very fine line. If it works out, you're a genius. If it doesn't work out, you're stupid. So.
I mean, there's some stupid people, but there's some stupid people, but sometimes they become really good genius. I mean, it's like a really good genius.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's a slow death when you're ignorant, though.
There's a very famous billionaire in India who owns one of the biggest IT companies, and he was once asked, "How did you manage to reach here? What does it require to be there?"
He said obviously hard work, everybody works hard, but you gotta work hard. But most of it is also luck, because today I'm in a position where a lot of fucking people who are more smarter and intelligent than me are working under me, and so it requires a lot of everything, man. Things have to fall into place for you to get where you want to be. Look at Elon Musk. He fucking at one point was bankrupt. He had to, you've read his book? Anyone?
No.
No, I haven't, but I know that he failed multiple times.
I mean, he had whatever little money he had of his left after he sold PayPal and all, and he either could save Tesla or he could save SpaceX or something like that. And he had only enough money to save one of them. But look at that fucker today, From the point of bankruptcy to the point of being the richest man in the world.
Started from the bottom, now he's here.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the shit that happened to some people is they bought a house in like 2006 or whatever, then they lost their jobs and the house value went down and shit like that. And it's like, that's kind of random shit that you can't really take into account, but you can come back from the brink.
Hope so.
Dude, this is completely unrelated, but y'all remember I brought up that sleepy time tea?
Hell yeah, I remember.
Dude, that shit is literally... I've never taken a narcotic in my life, but this is what I imagine that it's like, dude. Like, this shit, it literally makes your eyes heavy, dog. Like, I feel like I'm on meds. It's crazy. It's
You're
just
drinking that
tea with
fucking-
herbs.
You're all leaned out on some sleepy time tea.
Dude, it's gas though. If you're trying to get a better sleep, like I wake up and I feel so motherfucking good, dude. And I looked it up. You can drink this shit every day. There's no bounce backs or anything.
Oh,
it's all
100%.
natural.
Hell yeah.
Fucking good sleep, dude. So underrated.
The nature provides all the answers.
Low key, it does. Yeah, that's what it says in the Bible too.
Prescription pills amplify it.
Like
Fuck,
you got
man, I'm doing
diarrhea. If you got diarrhea, boil some bark. If you got fucking constipation, I don't know, do something else. Chop it up and eat it.
That's when you have the what's the castor oil.
Hold on, there's another one too. Fuck, bro, it's like pepper tree bark or some shit.
There's some shit that you give the babies when they're fucked up. It's natural. When they have constipation. Fuck, what is it? Juice. Some kind of juice from something. Prune juice. That's what it is. Yep, prune juice. My old lady's into all the fucking essential oils, like the natural shit. And if you have like a headache, you just take peppermint oil, peppermint oil, and you just like kind of sprinkle it under your nostrils and you're breathing it in. It takes the headache away. It's crazy, man.
Hell yeah.
That shit does work. I questioned it heavily at first. I was like, you and your fucking witchcraft shit. I'm like, this shit don't work. And then she's like,
Putting
wow.
rocks out the moon too.
Right. Fucking It works though, dude. She's got another one that's for sleep. And she uses it every night and she puts it on her pillow and it makes her fucking pass out. It's got lavender and other shit in it. And there's ones for the kids when they're sick, and it's crazy. They're expensive too, man. They're like $40 a pop. The essential oil.
My
Yeah,
lady's
that's it,
got a
honestly.
fucking like wood tree shaped shelf thing in the bathroom. It's like 300 of them.
Say again? She's got what?
She's got a wood tree shaped shelf thing in the bathroom with like 300 of them fucking things.
Oh, your old lady, you said?
Yeah.
Has essential oils? Yeah.
Yeah, they get crazy about them.
Yeah, they're cool though, man. I mean, I get it. I didn't at first. I was like, all right, this is kind of like, it seems like a waste of money, but then when you use them and they work, like especially for the kids, there's CBD ones. Like my youngest daughter has like weird, like she gets really worked up like at school in the morning when she gets dropped off, and my wife gives her this one that has CBD in it and some other stuff, and she completely it neutralizes her, like mellows her out. Fascinating.
I wear the ones that smell like trees as cologne.
They do smell good, some of them, man. Like the lemongrass and shit. That shit does smell good.
Hell yeah. Mossy oak.
Northern Lights black spruce. Oh.
Damn.
Sounds like a strain of weed.
Yeah.
Marshmallow Fruit Loops.
My wife, this is kind of funny. The other day, so I got so faded off this shit, dude. Off this fucking sleepy tea. I forgot. I should have mentioned this. So back in the day when me and her used to party and shit, like not party, but we used to get drunk with our friends, right? When we were very young. Whenever I got drunk, I would sleep talk. Like I was like 19, 20. Like I would lay down and I would start talking like complete nonsense. And she's like, and then I drank this tea and I laid down and I fell asleep. And she said I sat up and I was talking like I used to years ago when we used to get drunk and party and shit. I was like, dude, that's funny as shit.
Yeah, valerian roots, no joke.
Is that what it is, dude?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hit up the Rick and just leave it on.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Nightmare.
Yeah. Oh, that's a classic episode of Eric Andre, bro. Have you seen that? Is that what you're referring to?
I don't know.
Oh, that shit was funny as hell.
We did it to Rick, and that's when he started talking.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Funny, dude. People talking in their sleep is hilarious.
You did what?
Didn't we mention static and he would start talking?
Yeah.
Yo.
Shit was hilarious. Link, it's your turn. Go again.
It's valerian root. I'm about to look that up now. I need to see what this is all about because this shit makes a motherfucker sleepy.
Alejo. Alazio.
Way better for you than any fucking Ambien or any of that bullshit.
Where do you find all these from? TikTok or Instagram?
Girls.
What, this sleepy time tea?
I mean, all the herbs and everything. I mean, I've never heard anybody talk about herbs more than you. Fuckers, you're like a herb shop, man.
I know. Like the mushroom shit I found online, but this tea, my best friend told me because he's like, dude, if you're having like weird anxiety, like you feel that in the day, he's like, you might not be sleeping good enough. And he told me, he's like, try this tea. He's like, it doesn't have any drugs in it, obviously. It's all natural. And he's like, if you get a good night's sleep, it might help with you thinking, you know, you're gonna die of terminal cancer when you wake up in the morning every other day. So I was like, all right, let's throw the shot.
What's the tea called? What's the herb in it?
It's valerian root, apparently, and other things. There's catnip in it as well, I'm pretty sure. Melatonin as well.
Valerian root's all you need.
I believe it. Yeah. Whatever it is, it's strong. It definitely puts you out, bro.
I started I started studying it when I was dating this lady. She was a master gardener, and she knew I didn't like medicine.
Was her name Chemical?
No. She knew I didn't like medicine, and I got some kind of chest thing at one point. It was like bronchitis or pneumonia or something. And she busted out this echinacea tincture because she's been growing the same echinacea for like 16 years, and she makes tinctures out of it. And she just gave me a bottle of it and told me how to administer it and proper dosage. And then yeah, within like 2 days, the shit was just completely gone. And I was like, maybe a fluke, blah blah blah. And I just hung on to it because I was traveling at the time. And I just hung on to it, and pretty much any time I would feel any kind of like chest funk kind of coming up, like seeming like I might starting to get sick or have already started getting sick, I would start taking that stuff for like 2 or 3 days, and then I mean I hadn't been sick in fucking years because of that shit.
Dude, you know what's crazy? My whole house got sick, and I've been using oil of oregano daily in the morning and at the night, before bed. Just taking a drop under the tongue. It's super strong, and it's antibiotic as well. But I read online that it's good to take it daily. And my whole house got sick, and I did not get sick, man. My whole house did. And I avoided it, and it's been weeks since everybody's recovered. So that shit works, dude. Echinacea, I've heard, is an antibiotic as well, right? A natural antibiotic? Or an anti-inflammatory?
I would have to assume so.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Herbs, dude, they call it functional medicine, or integrated medicine is another word that's used. But it's all legit, dude. There's people that practice this shit. And to answer your question more, Harain, I've definitely been on the herbal kick for a few years now because I don't trust anything over the counter. Or I guess that would be, over the counter, right? I don't trust medicine.
You know what's even trippier about nature is how often the same plant that gives you some kind of issue can also heal the same issue.
It's crazy. Yep, it makes the antidote.
Like, have y'all ever heard of pine fever? It's literally just like you get sick from breathing pine smoke.
No, that's crazy though.
Like when you're making campfires and stuff, like if everybody's going to be hanging out around it, it's a good idea to try to avoid pine because people can get really sick off of it. But what's pretty cool is you can resolve that with by making a tea out of the pine needles.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's so cool, man. Nature's
Smoke
fascinating.
it and drink it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just smoke a bowl of pine. Just put some pine tree in a bowl.
Yeah, that shit. You're gonna get
You probably die.
fucked up and not in a good way.
You're gonna die. Your lungs gonna turn black. Fuck that.
A hell of a smoker and a bit of a drinker.
Garlic too, man. If you eat garlic daily, like the raw garlic, like when you eat it and it makes your fucking tongue sting. Yeah. That's the shit that you want to eat daily. I heard that from a doctor as well. Yeah, dude.
My kid planted
It's nasty.
I weeded it over the last couple of years, and it's spread all over the fucking front yard.
Damn.
Makes it tough for a lot of bad shit to exist in your stomach.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
very
don't
good,
do
very
it.
good.
I mean, what I've heard is if you do too much of this daily or every, it leads to toxicity, man. It's like a medicine, right, in a way. And if you're taking medicine for no reason, it's gonna have its side effects at some point, man. You gotta time it and be, patient, like not overdo it in every sense.
Yeah, it's gonna lose its potency if you use it daily and you don't need it. But you know what's fascinating? I heard from Barbara O'Neill, Dr. Barbara O'Neill. She said that it's fascinating what the human body does when it ingests a natural like herb, because the body knows exactly what to do with whatever it is that you're taking and where to send it in your body. Like it uses what it needs and it discards the rest very efficiently with herbs. It's fascinating.
I mean, yeah, we use all this in our cooking every day, right? I mean, garlic is in every fucking thing that we cook. So,
Yeah, it's
but
good. Dude, man. I don't know what I'd do without garlic in the kitchen.
but like raw garlic and all, I mean, they gave it's used for a lot of things, but you gotta be very, judicial with it.
Yeah, you don't want to overdo anything, that's for sure.
I ate a clove. I mean, not a whole bulb, but like one little clove of garlic every day, every morning for I think 2 years straight, because I was living outside the whole time, and it was mainly so that bugs weren't interested in me.
Yeah, man, I was about to say it's good for anti-bugs too.
Yeah,
Nothing like the taste.
I didn't really ever notice any kind of downsides, but I think it's probably because I wasn't eating a whole lot. It was always just like a little bit.
Keeps females away too. If they're not Italian or something.
Yeah, it stinks, dude. I was doing honey. You can put those garlic bulbs, when you peel them out of the bulb, you know what I mean, the actual quarter piece of garlic, you put them in a mason jar, and then you put raw honey in it, and you let it ferment, and the garlic turns like green on some parts, and it's a super strong antibiotic. I was using that for a little bit before I went and took real counter antibiotics over the summer when I had weird shit going on with my throat. But that shit's strong as a motherfucker too, dude. When you do that, the honey like absorbs the garlic and it becomes super strong. The honey, it's fascinating. Really weird taste, but it's not a bad taste. It's actually pretty good. It just stink like a motherfucker though. You drip some of that honey on your shirt's fucked. That bitch gotta go in the wash immediately.
And the simple example is marijuana, right? It's a herb, everybody says, right? Fuck it, if you use it every day, I mean, then you can't live without it. Then you become,
dependent.
Become a stoner.
Gotta go with AA for garlic.
Damn. That's brutal. You gotta go to AA for some garlic.
My garlic addiction. Making a TV show.
Thanks for reminding me. And I just loaded a bowl here, ain't I? Left it on the counter. Fucking stoner.
do you smoke up or what, Ocean?
Only users lose drugs.
Sir, say that again.
Do you smoke up?
Yes.
Up, down, sideways, whatever it takes.
Well, now that explains a lot.
Oh yeah. Definitely explains the 40-hour a week job and the 20 hours a week at school, plus having a 95 in overall grade in the entire course and having the highest grade to the test in the last year, and it's all fucking based on being fucking idiot.
I was just talking more in terms of like the calmness and the way you talk. It's like so like calm and slow and clear.
Not clear, and calm is far from how I feel often in here. No, I appreciate it. I try to be chill. I try to keep things calm because emotions don't help trading in the slightest bit.
But why you try to? No, but trading. Talking about trading remind me. Where's our friend Quiet?
Damn.
Emotional damage.
Makes you drunk.
What did I do? I completely missed what he said. I couldn't even understand what he said.
Dude, you're my herb, man.
You're his herb.
He gets high and quiet.
Okay.
High
half an hour of quiet talking about trading is so calm and peaceful. You know, it just is like.
Hold on. I'm getting quiet right now.
Quiet, I love you. Please don't get it wrong. I'm just making fun. I'm an idiot that way at times.
You guys want to get quiet with me behind the gym?
It's quiet time. Want to get quiet?
Tell.
Don't forget your quiet.
Quiet, so you're part of rehab. You can't even smoke up? Like, you can't do marijuana?
Oh, rub
I
it in,
mean,
bro.
I can now if I wanted to. I just choose not to.
They don't let
Doesn't
you
it
do
work?
that shit in there.
Not in
They let you
rehab.
smoke
No.
cigarettes.
If you can smoke cigarettes, but in rehab, no, you can't do anything. You get tested regularly. You get drug tested.
Only in
Might be the worst shit
California
ever.
rehabs do they let you smoke weed.
If they find anything in your system, you get kicked out.
Well, that's not effective.
I
That means
feel
you're
like
still getting high.
edibles
You need rehab still.
edibles would be a good way to get people off that shit, though. Just let
Well,
them
they
wean
make you
off or
go.
whatever with edibles.
You kind of have to. They make you go to this place called what's it called? Respite, and it's like just kind of like it's like another house, like but without like fucking it, like if somebody's trying to like come down or like fucking like it's basically you go there to get clean for a week and then you fucking go into rehab. Yeah, it's basically like a detox center.
Ibogaine. Have y'all ever heard of Ibogaine?
What is that?
That's another one of those fucking natural medicines, but I don't know a whole lot about it. It'd be something that's interesting to look into for anyone that's like knows somebody that's in extreme situation when it comes to dependence and definitely needs to try something like they've tried everything else as far as being able to get beyond that. But it's basically like a not, I don't know if it's like ayahuasca in the sense that you trip, but I think it's like a natural brew that's made in a similar way. I just
Here it
know
is
that
in
it's
general.
some sort of like ritualistic process, but supposedly if the things that are claimed about it are correct, like they can literally like wipe addiction from someone.
Wow.
But the practice of it is illegal in the United States.
Of course it is. They love addicts here, man. That's what to keep the gears rolling. Addict of anything, whether it's
Can this
drugs, food, whatever.
Can this help me quit trading?
Sounds like it. If that's how you feel.
I got a cat. Get off me.
You ain't gonna quit trading. You don't want to, and you wouldn't anyway. You don't spend too much time to give up now, motherfucker.
Get a job, you bum.
I'll just use what I know on the fucking higher time frames.
Amen.
And then not have to fucking look at charts all day.
Amen. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I envy you for that. Even if I had to sit in trades and fucking round trip shit all the time, I still would like fucking rather do that and be like out doing shit rather than fucking sitting in front of the fucking screen and being like, is it gonna round trip or not? Am I just gonna hit my target or is it gonna round trip? I'd rather fucking just not even know.
You've seen my P&L percentages, even with round tripping and stop losses and everything else that's normal in trading. The account still grows tremendously over time. It takes time though, which is fine. Everything takes time.
And I want to set up some fucking bots. I want to run some really good bots and just fucking see if they can make me some money. And if it works, I'll fucking probably just do that, like instead of trading.
I want to just get better every day and just continue to get better until I'm better than 99% of people. That's what I want to do. It's hard though, so it may be unattainable, but
I used to want to do that, but I kind of don't anymore. I don't
it's hard,
really
dude.
care anymore.
This whole shit is hard. It's a very challenging job, and very challenging, even if it ain't your job. This shit'll make you more fulfilled than anything, though, in my opinion. If and when you figure it out, Kwai. Actually, it isn't even a figure it out thing. I read something that was talking about this. It was another trader on Twitter.
Kwai's got the market figured out. He's got to figure himself out in the market.
Yes, for sure. But the guy said trading is it's like trying to solve an unsolvable puzzle. The puzzle is not solvable.
Yeah, because you thought you had all the pieces, and then you fucking find out there's a bunch more pieces that are like fucking missing, and you go to find the pieces, and somebody gives you the pieces, and then you're like, oh, here's the pieces, and the pieces don't fucking fit.
And then the puzzle changes.
Yeah.
No, but that's the thing. You have to realize that it's not solvable. So the goal is not to solve the puzzle. It's just to see the puzzle and to use the puzzle.
Be the puzzle.
Damn.
The trick is not to solve the puzzle. It's just to get your dick sucked from time to time.
Chill out.
Damn, no wonder trading is a puzzle, man.
Say what, Harry?
puzzle. I'm saying no wonder everybody gets puzzled while trading.
That's right.
Damn, that was a dad joke. I love it.
Because this is how we philosophize about it.
It fucking takes years to fucking. I mean, listening to everyone here and most of the people here have been around for a while. Everybody is still so puzzled, you know.
Because it's
it's like you said, there's really no figuring it out. Like you could learn something new about it every day.
You become a flea
still,
on the beast.
You'll still never know everything about the market.
You
Even people that have been trading for fucking 60 years still don't know all there is to know about it.
Be a flea on the ball sack of the beast, and you'll be fine.
Kwai, don't talk about Clive like that, please.
Damn.
He did ask nicely.
I know how to trade a bear market.
I mean, the thing is that it's like
I've done
it's like
30,000
studying.
trades this year, and only 17 of them were wrong.
It's like studying. It's like studying the universe. It's like the more you figure, the more like there's people. It's literally their job to like fucking theorize about what could be going on, and then try to put those theories to a test and sort of get a result based on a scientific points of data. You know, to come up with a conclusion as to like what the fuck is actually going on. And what they keep finding is that whenever they answer one question, whenever they have one question, and then they set out to answer that question, and they end up with 10 more new questions. So then they have 10 new questions to figure out. Each one of those 10 questions, when they figure those out, each one of those 10 questions presents 10 new questions. Yeah. So it's like, that's what the market is like. It's just like, what the fuck is going on? The more you know about it, the more you learn about it, the more questions you end up having.
The trick, in my opinion, is to not try to figure it out. Just understand that it's not figure outable, but you just have to hitch a ride. That's all. You just have to use it. It's a tool rather than a fucking a problem to solve.
And the way after what you said, it just makes it so fucking clear to me
the only way to trade is to keep it simple, man. The more questions you ask, the more puzzled you'll get. So just like for instance, simple fucking support and resistance, nobody does. I mean, we talk about every fucking indicator, everything. None of us, I mean, at least I also don't do it. Like it's just such a simple thing to do. Why can't you just do that bit? You know?
Well,
see my
you
charts?
can. It's just you have to, like, if you're gonna actually plot out real support and resistance, a lot of times you have to. It's kind of subjective. First of all, it's kind of subjective, like how you draw like your lines, because it's like maybe someone else has other lines drawn or whatever. You know what I mean? But
Make sure yours
if
are right.
you do that, more often than not, you have to wait a long time before it even gets to that zone, and then how it reacts to that zone, you have to make a choice as to whether or not you're going to enter a trade. Unless you just have a limit order set there and it hits it,
You're
then you're in the
describing
trade
trading.
automatically. But
Okay.
What?
Go ahead. And if you're really confused about where to put your lines, just ask Expectus, and he'll sort you out.
I mean, a big part of what Crazy does is that, man. He waits and he fucking like us, you know. That's the whole idea, right? You wait, you get, and then you attack. If not, then you wait for the next bus to come.
You just wait. You just wait a lot. It's a lot of waiting.
Yeah, there is a way to make the game way easier. You just got to be patient, man. That's all. Give it your patience, and it'll reward you.
I'm gonna stop like trading every day. I'm just gonna enter big long-term swing trades, like, and I'll try to keep my invalidations pretty
Sounds
close.
fantastic.
And
that's good.
You know, let
I think
them
you're
have
gonna
some wiggle
crush
room,
it.
but
I think you're
not
gonna crush it, dude. I've been waiting for you to do this for a long time. I think you're gonna absolutely crush it.
Yeah, because
Just
if I
gotta
can
zoom out,
practice
man.
it, if I can practice
You've been
it
playing
now,
on extra hard for years, and you never really taken this approach, if I understand correctly, right?
I mean, I have, and I've done a lot better doing just that. Except the thing is like, I still watched it. I need to just get to the point where like I don't even have to fucking watch it. You know, like I don't even have
That's
to
how I
watch it
am.
and wonder. I just
I don't
gotta be
like-
like,
Yep,
Like
that's how I am.
Crispy.
well, yeah,
has
but I mean, he's just an investor long term. Like, I still want to be able to short, but I mean, shorting being extra risky, you have to kind of keep a little bit more of an eye on it than you would. Like, remember in the summertime, I was like, "Fuck this! I'm taking the summer off, and I'm just gonna go and live my life and enjoy my life." I didn't fucking do that. I was still trading the whole time, and I was sitting there watching it, and I was entering trades that were taking weeks to play out. And I still was fucking sitting watching it the whole time. Well, not the whole time, but like a lot of the time, I'd be like, okay, well, I need to keep an eye on this. I got out as much as I could.
Again.
But if I can practice just taking these long-term trades and be like, all right, fuck it, here's my validation. I'm gonna set it, forget it. Hopefully it hits my targets. If not, fuck. Like I guess I lost that trade. And then keep an eye on it every once in a while and be like, okay, if it looks like it could reverse here, maybe I'll take some profit.
Something that I learned off KG, which makes a lot of sense. It's like, oh, cool, I want to long this asset. I'll get into it here. I'll have a stop set. If I get stopped out, it means it's going down, right? Okay, cool. I'll try to find the next spot. If it stops me out there, so be it. It'll fall again. And then eventually you're going to find a pivot point on the bottom of that swing, and you will get in there, and it'll keep you alive. Like, you know, your position can remain alive if you just your stops have to be responsible. Like, you can't bleed your account out from stopping out all the time. But yeah, you sort of get what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
you just got to chase it. You got to chase that pivot.
I mean,
you
but
gotta
still,
find
you
it.
can't. You kind of have to be a little bit more strict. Like, if you get stopped out, it's like maybe you shouldn't try to re-enter again right away.
Not
You
right
should look
away.
for, like,
You wait
a
for
different
you wait for it to
sort of
calm
pivot
down and to show signal. Yeah.
And here's the other thing is that, like, if you get stopped out 10 times in a row, it's like now you've got to make up losses from 10 trades in that one trade, and there's a good chance
Yeah.
that it might only produce enough of a result to get you to break even, and it's like, what the fuck were you doing? You know?
Yeah, I guess you have to like figure out your frequencies. Like, don't be so frequent. Like, if you get stopped out, let it fucking calm down for You know, if it's crashing, let it crash. Like, let it come
So,
down
here's what I've realized.
and then reapproach it.
Oh no.
Here's what I've realized is that you have to be right if you're gonna do like this high frequency trading thing. You have to be right at least half of the time, and I'm not. But if you do these longer term swing trades with invalidation that's a little further away and targets that are a little more ambitious, if you do like a 1 to 3.5 risk to reward ratio, you only got to be right 22% of the time. That's like 1 out of 5 trades, and you'll be profitable. So it's
Get comfortable
if I
being
could just,
wrong.
Where do I
stop
sign
wrong.
that?
and that's the thing is that like if I do a really well planned thought out entry that like if I like abstain from trading for like 3 days or something and I just wait for an entry that I'm looking for, I can usually catch like pretty close to where it pivots. And then I hold on for another couple days, see if the trade works out. If it does, then I hold on to it for like as long as a week or two. And then it's like it ends up being a huge trade that makes me a ton of money. So if I can do that, like
You can.
more often than not, like if I could do that like,
Don't
you know,
just talk about it,
60% of the
actually
time, that would be
I
ideal.
don't think you can.
There we go. That might work.
I don't believe in you, Kwai.
All right, so here's my point. It's basically if you're going to do the high frequency trading shit, and you're taking trades way more often, that gives you way more opportunities to be wrong. And this is why I decided a long time ago, like I don't really want to scalp. I'm not good at it because one, like I don't have the emotional fucking resolve for it, and two, I'm just not good at it. Like it's not my style. Like you know, I'm not. It's not one of my strengths.
Psychology don't work, and reverse psychology don't work.
Kwai, on the 930 was the 9 at EMA or SMA?
The 9 is the 9 EMA and 30 WMA.
Yeah.
You know, Kwai, that offer that Crazy gave to you once, which is never given to me, fucker. That you know,
What was the offer?
Every day before market open, sit together and figure out what trades are possible, or go through the chart. We should do that, man. It will at least something better than talking rubbish all the time.
Yeah, I still want to do that. I just fucking
no more talking rubbish.
One problem is that I still have trouble getting up early, so I got to conquer that issue.
Yeah, so don't sleep one day. Don't sleep one day. Just be awake. You'll obviously set it right automatically. Be up for it.
I love it.
The other problem is I'm still kind of like recovering.
Just missed the 930 entry like 7 minutes ago, and Bitcoin's pushing up beautifully.
What are you fucking on the 1 minute with that thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the other problem is that like you guys all love trading the small time frames in the 1 minute and shit, and like I don't have a problem with that. It sucks because I try to follow along and I try to do it too, because it seems like you guys all have fun doing it. But even if I have a strategy that's like fucking 85% accurate, I still suck at it.
Don't do it with $30,000.
That's why I said that's why I said you have the market figured out. You don't have yourself figured out in the market.
Make your big trades
bring
and then
20
make
bucks,
little
man.
trades.
Bring $20 to this kind of style.
Yeah.
You
Don't bring
understand
20,000.
money.
Yeah,
Occupy your time.
$20, like it's hard to make money with just $20.
You don't have to.
Yeah, but it's
You
not
make
about.
big trades with your big money, and you make these little trades that you play around all day to occupy your time with $20.
Yeah, and you're also honing your trading skills. At the same
play
time.
around with $20, you can fucking use
Yeah.
$3,000.
Yeah, and that's actually something else that I'm gonna look into because Ocean told me that you can do sub accounts. Why?
No. It's bad practice. then
Yeah.
you're practicing poorly. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Wait,
but occupy his
wait,
time.
what is it? What is it that you're objecting to? I missed it. Doing little trades in between big trades?
Mm-hmm.
Owning your skills with little trades.
No, because I use different strategies on lower time frames than I do on higher time frames.
I just meant to occupy your time so you weren't fucking with your big trades.
Yeah, but I've got other stuff I can do to occupy my time. I'm sure I can find something. But
Yeah,
if I'm just bullshitting and I got nothing to fucking do, then yeah, I guess I could try to do micro scalps for fun. You know, like, and just not risk a lot of money. Like the other night, or last night, I was in here micro scalping. I made like 25 cents on a trade, and I was like, hell yeah. Because it was a win, dude. Every time I get a win, it like sort of, it helps build your confidence.
Scratch the itch, man. Scratch the itch.
Fuck you, cat.
Itchy and scratchy.
Itchy and scratchy.
But it's like a well thought out trade where like I had to execute it and do all this shit, like manage all the orders and stuff really quick. And I feel like that gets like my mind in the mode of like doing that and like actually fucking putting the orders in really fast. Like if I could do that on a really small time frame really quickly, then I should be able to master it on like a higher time frame. It's just understanding how price moves with like a certain asset. Speaking of asset, one that's still driving me crazy, fucking H-bar. What the fuck is this thing doing? Is it going up or down?
Yes.
It's in this big, like, I don't know if I would even call it a symmetrical triangle.
Asymmetrical triangle?
It's been riding this trend line like all day ever since that falling wedge that you pointed out, which Ocean, you fucking nailed the bottom of that completely. That was like the lowest low of the day. And now it's been holding this trend line. I'm wondering if it's going to break down from this trend line finally right here. It's right at it, like as we speak. Just touched it. Just touched my line.
Up his dead tracks.
Hey, traditionally speaking, how do you find a low? Like, how do you find a pivot low to go long at? What are the things to look for?
Me personally, I think bullish divergence is wicked powerful. Like, I more often than not, like,
Is that
if I'm
the
looking,
first thing you look at though? Is that like where you go, okay, let me look at the oscillators firsthand? Like, I want to see what they're saying. I'm not knocking. I'm just saying, is that what you do?
you want to look at support, resistance, order blocks and stuff, right? But you also, and then take a look at the oscillators so you get a good idea of whether or not like it's like oversold at resist or oversold at support. And then you're like, okay, fucking looks like it's getting oversold, but it hasn't made a lower low yet. If it makes a lower low, if you try to look at, like, one thing that I love to do is the liquidity heat map. If I'm like, okay, has it made a lower low? No. Okay, let's look at the liquidity heat map, see if there's fucking long liquidity further down. And if there is, and it hits that long liquidity, and it makes a lower low, but then the RSI makes a higher low, you get that bullish divergence. That's like, I'm like, all right, sweet. It just took out all that liquidity, does a swing fail, does a fucking, bullish divergence. And then you see if you see a huge volume bar come in right at the same time, you're like, all right, that was the fucking pivot.
There you go. Okay, cool. And where do you stop loss that? Like, if you're getting in on that region, you stop loss sort of just beyond that, I guess.
I mean, yeah, like, it depends, like, the leverage you're using. You could. So this is what I was saying. If I was to do a system where I'm risking, like, if I want a 1 to 3.5 ratio, if I risk 10% on 10x, that gives me 1% movement in price. But if the price has already fallen like 1% or more below the previous low and it ends up being a swing fail, I think that's pretty, like, that's pretty safe to have it tight like that. But if it's a different type of scenario and you're like, you need like a 2% wiggle room in price, like if your invalidation is 2% away, then you want to move down to 5x because
this is why high leverage is
risk.
so high leverage. It backs you into a corner, you know, because like you don't have a lot of options for invalid, like, you know, being wrong. You have to cut it ASAP because that you can't take a stop loss that's 2% below your entry. If you're on 20x, you're gonna get wrecked. Like if you use that as a strategy,
well, you're gonna lose 40% of what you put in the trade. Like,
right.
But if you this is what I'm saying. If you're trying to catch a pivot, if you need 2% for your invalidation, you can go on 5x. You're still only risking 10% of your position, but you have 2% price. You have a 2% wiggle room for your price to move in order to invalidate your trade.
Yeah, you just have to sort of dial in a comfortable amount of leverage to where you still get the benefit of leverage, but where you're not going to you bleed your account out from stop outs, because stop outs are a reality when you're trading, right?
If you're trading a system and you have a clearly identified invalidation, the only thing you need to concern you with your leverage is, does it get me beyond my point of invalidation? Because beyond that point, it's just about dialing in your position size to where your loss is appropriate for your already determined max loss.
That's right.
Yeah, and
no matter what leverage you're on, that amount shouldn't change. So like it really, like, the higher leverage isn't that big of a deal if you're focusing on your position sizing as what's actually determining like how much you're putting in.
Yeah, and this is what Ocean said a while ago. Was like commit. He told me a while ago, and I listened to him for a while, but then somehow forgot because I got wrecked again. But he said, commit to a max loss. Like, commit to a certain amount of money where you're like, okay, this is how much this is absolutely the most I'm willing to lose. And if you do that, that's where I think you can really use like higher leverage to your advantage. Because I gave an example the other night where it was I forget who I was talking to, but you can and let me just start by saying I think all leverage is pretty uncomfortable unless you're like even 10x leverage. I think 5x is like fairly fucking mild, but anything higher than that makes me uncomfortable. So I'll just say that. But
I agree.
Having said that, like 5x or lower is pretty mild, but anything above 5x is.
I mean, that's
pretty...
my argument though. Is like if you're trading in a disciplined system, then trading on leverage is no different than trading on spot, because you have a certain point at which your trade has been invalidated and you are taking a loss. And say, based on the size of your account right now, your max loss that's acceptable on each trade is $40. You're going to make sure that the point of invalidation is what takes $40 from you, no matter whether you're on spot or on the maxed out leverage. Like
you keep it all relative.
Either way, it's all going to be the same. So that's where, to me, like if people are saying leverage one way or the other, it makes them feel this way or that way, I'm thinking that there's other pieces missing in their equation that we need to dial in.
They're not balanced properly.
So if we're gonna trade, if it's $2,000 or $20 at 200x or 100x, like.
So here's something that I struggle with. If I'm on high leverage, it makes it extremely easy for me to over position without even realizing it. So if you are on high leverage, you have to have a max position size, and that max position size has to be your max loss, like the max of what you're willing to lose. So what I was telling someone the other night is you could go on 10x with $100 and put a stop loss at 10%, right? So $100 10x stop loss 10%, you lose $10. Or you could get the same position size if you go 100x with $10 and your stop loss is your liquidation. You're risking $10 either way.
That's my strategy.
So like with fucking 100x leverage, it's like, okay, you have 1% to wiggle room. So if your max loss is $10, only put $10 in the trade. Don't even bother using a stop loss.
Right, that's how I do it.
Or, I mean, if you want more than 1%.
Liquidation's just a scary word that people fucking throw around like it's scary. It's the same thing as getting stopped out if you only lose $10.
That's right.
Yeah. Well,
Except you
I mean,
don't get
there's
the slippage.
Well, there's a
You
whole
actually lose
there's
less.
a whole other. So liquidation on isolated is different than liquidation on cross, because if you get liquidated on cross, it means you lose your whole account.
Right. Well, I don't
So
cross.
if you're
This is true, Kwai. You are correct. Yes.
well, if you're I mean, it's really two different types of things. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Yes,
Don't use
you
cross.
are correct.
They're totally
If you get-
different. Yeah.
If you get
Different tool.
liquidated $10 though, you don't get the slippage either, as you would if you get stopped out at $10. Because you
Right.
lose like $15 if you get stopped out at $10.
yeah, that's another.
It's actually costs you less to use liquidation as your stop loss.
The trade-off is they're going to do it a little sooner.
Yeah, depending on the fees. Yeah.
Yeah, but also like
There's got to be an
MEXC was
intelligent.
nice 'cause-
There's got to be an intelligent system that uses cross in its, Otherwise, why would it?
garbage. You can't sleep on
there
garbage.
is. I already figured it out. I can't fucking bring myself to actually use it properly.
Because it's
Cross
so
margin.
easy to overposition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're totally exposed. Yeah.
And if
Totally.
if your emotions like get the better of you, you're just like
Yeah, you can't leave cross alone, but you have to watch it, so it brings your emotions back into it. So it's like
well, no, because
kinda
it's like I was entering these positions that was like I'd throw like $10, $20, $50 into a position. I'd have zero liquidation. But
And then you wouldn't sleep for 2 weeks, and before you know it, you got $6,000 in there.
yeah, exactly.
Both
And that's the
ways.
thing. And then you get that $6,000 liquidated, and you're like, fuck. I just lost $6,000. So it's because you get an event like what happened the other day, and there's nothing you can really do about that. Once you're over positioned, you already fucked yourself. You already lost the trade once you're over positioned. But then you get emotional, you get in this mindset where you're like, oh, I can rescue it. Like, I'm good at this. I know how to fucking bring it back to break even.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Oh, of course you
Like, no, I don't.
Kwai, if you want to
Have you
survive
ever-
this game, if you don't want to end up fucking rage quitting one day, that has to be an ultimate rule right there, and it fucking sucks. I hate it with every fucking thing in me. But the moment you realize you've overpositioned, cut the fucking trade.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
take the fucking,
Even
like,
if you're losing.
spank yourself on the fucking ass and feel it. Like, just like, this shit fucking sucks. But I'm going to accept the suck because I should not have fucking been here.
Yeah, I should not have done this.
Yeah.
Like, I should not have done this in the first place. I deserve to lose this much money. And then if you don't do that, then it's like, all right, well, fucking guess you're losing
Dude,
your
if
whole
you got
account
the
then,
kind-
buddy.
If you got the kind of brain that keeps returning to that process, that's what you have to do.
Called insanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well, no more of that shit for me. I'll
Yeah.
do fucking.
Quit.
If I ever get over position again, I'll be like, oh, you know what? Fuck. Like I at least gotta cut the position in half, or at least gotta just get out.
The important thing is, dude, that you learn from it and you don't forget the mistake. Like that's.
Oh, I'm not gonna forget this one.
Yeah, you'll learn from that shit. Just so you don't repeat it, because otherwise it becomes like, oh wow, here I am again. Yeah. Well, it's good. I mean, in that sense, if you've learned from it, then it did serve a purpose. In one way, it taught you a lesson.
Yeah, it just
Another
completely fucked me
fat-ass
at the same
payment on
time,
that
but that's
tuition.
fine. Yeah, I just threw another fucking payment towards it. Hopefully they don't get any bigger.
Is
I
this
feel
the
like
next breakout on
I
link?
feel like I've paid enough at this point. I'm ready to fucking graduate. I just gotta pass that final test.
Yeah.
I keep getting an F on the final. One of these days I'll get an A.
4 more years, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's it.
FOMO years. FOMO years.
FOMO years. Are we in a FOMO year right now?
I want a FOMO here right now.
So.
If this wasn't a FOMO year, next year's definitely going to be a FOMO year, I think.
Yeah, I think next year for sure.
FOMOing right now.
The problem is now I feel like I only have a couple months to make it back. Plus, I'm gonna have to make double that in order to catch up to where I was. So, but I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it scalping on the 1 minute. I think I proved to myself I suck at it too much. I'm taking too many chances. Without a good enough result.
Playing the catch-up game, like I have to do this to catch up to what I lost here and all that.
Mustard.
I think that takes your focus away from the task at hand a little bit, you know. And it might force you to do things that you.
It puts you under too much pressure, and then you're like,
what?
It's like you can't be making good decisions when you're under that kind of. You're holding yourself to that level of like achievement.
Yeah.
Never
it's
put
like,
pussy under pressure.
Yeah. Take it easy on yourself a bit, you know. Like lower the stakes a bit. Stakes don't have to be that high, man.
Get the cow high and then eat the steak.
yeah, they don't. But I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. It is like gambling. It is like an addiction. It's like sometimes you just hit rock bottom and you're like, all right, well, what the fuck do I need to do to bounce off of this?
Yeah, that's the danger of it. It's like it's so alluring, and it
is this
and
link
look-
going to break out right now?
Alluring.
Alluring. Lures you in,
Looks
man.
like-
It went like, wow, if I just do that, it's so easy. Like,
So easy.
if I just do that.
It
And
looks
this
like
one-
H-Bar finally broke this inline.
Go link, go.
What did it do?
It looks like it finally broke this trend line that it's been on all day. But
To the downside.
yes, broke down.
H-bar.
It's on a breakdown.
Right down night.
Losing its purchasing power.
Diminishing drastically in value.
My target is like just below 30 cents. And I've been waiting all fucking day for it to just go sweep that zone. I really needed to do it.
Sliding down the chart.
Link, go up.
Oh, fuck, mate. Heaps of selling.
The fucking worst part is that when I was talking about it earlier, it was so close. I should have just taken app out at that low.
No.
Shoulda.
Woulda.
I mean, wouldn't why shouldn't I have done that though? Like, because I was like 0.5% away from my
Yeah, why didn't
target.
you? Half a
Woulda,
percent. What's half a percent? That's like
Woulda, shoulda,
0.5.
coulda. Fucking didn't.
I'll just talk about it. Actually, fucking do it.
Do it
Well,
now.
I'll just talk about it.
Nike. Have it your way.
Hey, how do you fellas feel about when we do eventually get into the next bear market? Are you going to do anything different this new
No.
time around?
Tomorrow.
Really? You're gonna do it
Yeah,
all the same.
I'm gonna
in the
go
same
get
way?
a fucking job at McDonald's and put every single fucking dollar I can into fucking Bitcoin.
Yeah, I'm just
There
gonna
you
short it
go.
at 104.
That's a good start, I guess.
Well, the hardest part is gonna be, in my
Remembering.
opinion, is gonna be recognizing that the bull run is over.
Yeah.
Like right now.
Yeah, I guess that's
No,
the
I
most.
don't even mean spotting the top. I mean, like, when we hit 69 and then we were back in the 40s, it was hard to say that it was over.
Yeah, it was. You're right. I agree with you.
That was a mini
'Cause we
bear.
we were still ambitious for that next rally, you know.
There was a
Dude,
lot of ambition there. There was a lot of confidence there. There was a lot of buying there that people ended up holding for years.
Yep.
That's
And they-
where if you're buying tops and you get stuck in that, like, I don't know, you're on your own. I don't know how to feel for you right now, but if we get stuck in those middle zones, like, I could see any one of us ending up in that situation, and I just I don't know how to.
Very
That's
easy to do.
I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around.
Yeah,
Never
it
been
is
stuck in a bag
easy
in
to
my
get
life.
stuck in that. It's easy to get stuck in that.
All right, so I
See,
get
that-
three. I get
word-
three.
You know just quickly. You know the Wall Street cheat sheet. There's a category for that in the phase. It's called the complacency phase. Like, you get complacent about, that the top is in, and, like, everything just, you're like, oh yeah, I'll give it time. It just needs to cool off and it'll rally again. Yeah, you just throw it all to the wind. Throw the caution to the wind, and yeah.
All right,
That's
so
all you know.
I've got three fucking major things that I'm going to be looking at to confirm that the bear market has begun, and that it will not be like calling the top or sniping the top or whatever. But the three major things that I'm looking at is that I have now that I didn't have last cycle is when you close more than two consecutive weekly candles below the Ichimoku cloud on the weekly. That's a confirmation signal that we're starting a bear market. Another confirmation that we're starting it is if we're continuously rejected by the bull market support bands, which, like, if you fall beneath them and the price is below them, comes up and gets rejected by it, it then becomes a bear market resistance band. So the 21-week EMA plus the 20-week SMA, like, I mean, you can really just kind of go off of the 20-week SMA if you want. If it gets rejected by that, second confirmation signal. And
the third is B finally turning into a bull.
Yeah. The third is, and this one's going to be the most important.
The third is B's going to buy a shit ton of Ethereum and stake it.
I'll know that we've officially entered accumulation when we are below the 1450-day SMA. When we start closing daily candle bodies below the 1450-day SMA, that's when we're gonna be in accumulation.
Yeah. Man, it only feels like it really doesn't feel like that long ago that we were all, we were all in the Discord. This was like after FTX collapsed, and we were on that sort of plateau bottom at around, November, December of 2022. Remember that shit? It only feels like not that long ago. But that's like a good 2 years, man.
It feels like it was just yesterday, but at the same time, it feels like forever ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember it very well. I just remember the fear of
missing out.
Did they call it contagion? Like, what was the next exchange to collapse, and there was no one wanted to touch anything.
I'm
Like, shit, man. If you haven't ordered your Ledger Nano yet, what are you doing?
Get all your
Yeah,
money off.
maybe I'll fucking get that out of the way this before the fucking talk gets in this time.
It's
But I
very
mean, at
scary. Very
the same
scary
time, I don't want to hold my shit on a ledger through a whole bear market. I'd rather just sell all my shit, and then if I feel like buying it back later, if I feel like buying it back later, I always can. Usually, probably cheaper, or maybe I'm like, okay, I don't believe in this anymore. Like next cycle, new coins will be better. Like, you know. So
that's kind of the problem you ran into this bear market, man. I'll just buy it back later. There wasn't a later because it came up. There was no better price, you know.
There was a later. I mean, I sold my shit.
Yeah, but it was up higher.
What?
It was up higher after the later because if you leave it too long, it's gonna come up, and you're gonna get a worse.
I bought all my shit back like when it was fucking down like 90% from the high. I still got it at least everything that I have now that I had in the last cycle. I still got it back at least 50% off what I sold it for.
Well, then you're sitting pretty. Good.
Kind of.
Nothing wrong with it.
But I mean, what I'm saying is, I'm just gonna get rid of all my fucking alt because I don't know what the narrative is gonna be like next cycle and when the next cycle is even gonna begin. But I'll tell you this: when Bitcoin, every single day that Bitcoin spends below the 1450-day SMA, I will be buying it, no matter what price it's at, as long as it's below that moving average. Anytime that it's below that average, I will be buying it, and for every single day that it spends below it, I'll put money into Bitcoin.
So, without giving dollar values, Kwai, just give me like a percentage of all of your involvement in crypto, all of your everything. How much is spot, roughly? Like 50% of everything, or 20%, 10%?
Well, now it's fucking 100%.
Oh, so you're entirely in spot right
after
now.
after the other day. But but yeah, it was it was only 90%.
Only 90? That's a lot. That's good. That's hugely in spot. Yeah.
Well, I mean, of course, I believe in this shit, but I still need to fucking try to make money to put into spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why I trade. The whole reason I trade is to try to make extra money to put in the spot. Like, at this point, I've given up on the idea of trading to fucking, like, you know, as a living. Like, because there's no way to fucking just pull a certain amount of guaranteed money out of the market each day. It's like if I get a good trade, I could make a week or two's worth of a paycheck within 1 or 2 days. Sometimes, like if I get a really good entry and I get really lucky, sometimes I can make that work. But it has to the market has to give it to me. Like I can't take it from the market. The market has to give it to me. You know.
To me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've been here for like a solid 4 years almost, right? Like shit, that's
In Australian years, yeah.
yeah. We've got, I guess you could say, we've got staying power. Like we have been around. We've been doing this crypto thing for like 4 years now, at least. So okay, you've got the patience factor. Like you've shown that you can commit to a thing. But instead of, you just got to shift your style of engagement with the market, because you'll stick around. You will. So it's cool. Just don't beat yourself up for like not nailing it the first cycle round. It's not easy.
You don't let you nail it. You gotta go.
Yeah. There's a lot of lessons in that 4 years we just had. And it'd be a shame to walk away and not put those lessons to practice in the next cycle. You know what I mean? Because that's a waste of 4 years, if you ask me. If you don't take your knowledge now, like what you've learned, and then apply that for the next 4 years, then damn, what a waste of time. And then you'll prove to yourself, oh wow, like I'm proud that I applied what I learned in that first 4 years into the next 4 years.
Yeah.
And then that will encourage you to stick around for another 4.
I see
And
what
then another.
I see what you're
Yeah.
saying, Rick. And it's like, yeah, I've learned a shit ton about like crypto and cycle and market structure and like macro views and like macroeconomic views and shit like that. But I could have done all that without trading leverage. And if the fucking the ugly truth of the matter is that if I had just like had a full-time job the entire time and never traded leverage, I would have more invested in spot and I'd be fucking in a better situation. That's like the ugly truth. Like,
well, I guess how can you shift that now, knowing this information now? Like you can adjust how you involve yourself in crypto or markets in general. You know, you can optimize.
I'm probably gonna give it another try, like someday. Like I'll give the whole day trading thing a try when I have way more fucking money. Like when I have a lot of fucking money and I have like a nice, like I have everything I need and I have a nice big nest egg to sit on, and I'm fucking, you know, I don't have to worry about expenses and I don't have to worry about you know, all the like bills, all the shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I don't have to worry about any of that and I have a big nest egg to sit on and I've already gotten all the stuff that I need or that I want and I have extra money lying around, I'll probably be like, okay, I'm gonna take, all right, so here's the other thing I need. What I would need one, at least one or multiple sources of passive income, so that way it feels like
You have plenty of money to lose.
if I risk that, it's not like it's not like I spent time wasted, you know what I mean? Like it's not like like when you have passive income, it's almost like when you lose that money, you don't feel as bad about it because you didn't have to work your ass off to get it.
What's the most achievable and easy to get form of passive income?
I mean, I'd say probably real estate.
Well,
I mean, real estate, like
that's not very easily achievable, though.
Yeah, but if you have a bunch of money,
that game. Yeah, that's a hard game to crack into.
You have to learn.
If you're on the ground like me, like if you gotta grind, you gotta work. I guess it's all active income at the beginning. When you're young, you know, we're still relatively young, I think.
Dude, well, I had a fucking, I had a great idea. This is an idea I heard from a YouTube video, and it's like fucking, take a couple grand or whatever to try to start your own business. Buy a vending machine. Find the place to put the vending machine. Go to fucking Costco, get a bunch of candy and drinks and shit, put it in the vending machine once a week. And that's like your first investment in the business. And you'll make a profit off of that eventually. Like after a few months, you'll have enough money to then buy a second vending machine, and you do the same thing with that one. So you have to put in a little bit more work, because then you got to go to Costco, get twice as much stuff, and then you got to fucking go to 2 different locations to load up 2 different vending machines, so it takes twice the time. But you're going to be making double the profit at that point. And then it will be like you can get a 3rd vending machine, but you'll get it twice as fast. You know, then you got to do 3. So I mean, then you gotta like sort of get a gauge for like how many vending machines am I able to stock up each day? Like within, like let's say
sounds pretty active. Doesn't sound very passive to me.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is the active part. But let's say eventually.
Link. Again. Say that.
Oh, link. Chain link.
What's it doing? Running more?
Running more.
So once you have, like, say you have fucking 8 vending machines. Like say you want to work like an 8-hour day, right? And it takes you an hour to stock each machine, which I mean, would it really take you an hour? But I mean, let's say like an hour with like stocking it, and then with like
So are you
travel time
actually
in
gonna
between.
are you actually gonna do this? Are you gonna do this thing? You gonna do the
Thinking
vending
about
machine?
it. I'm thinking about it. I have to figure out like what the laws are like, where you're allowed to put one, and you have to ask the place that you're trying to put it. You have to ask them if they would allow you to put it
And
there, and then
it's vandalized, broken, stolen. There's a lot of headaches.
I mean, how do you steal a vending? Like, it would take a lot of effort to steal a vending machine, but yeah, you could break into it and like. But I mean, it's
wrap a massive
sort of
fat
like-
thing around it and then tow it away.
yeah, there's some hazardous things that I'm just using this as an example, right?
Yeah.
Like building a business like that, you start with just one, and then eventually you have fucking like, say you want to work an 8-hour day. Well, you go and it takes you an hour to stock each machine. You have 8 machines. It takes you an hour to stock each one. Then you're like, okay, fucking stocking 8 machines a day, working 8 hours a day, but you're making 8 times the profit that you were making when you only had one. So that says something. Like 8 times the profit, and you're kind of like, you're only working an 8-hour day. Like, you've got a pretty sustainable business, like independently right there at that point. But let's say you want 10 machines. Let's say you make enough where you're like, all right, I got 10 machines, now I want 20, and you end up being able to afford 20 machines.
Market too. It's already a pretty saturated market.
Yeah,
and it's like, and the fact that you're on the.
Can I finish my
the
example?
page you're on right now is the page you're on about it right now is, I'm thinking about it. Like, you're kind of lukewarm about it. It sounds like the kind of thing you would have to
I'm
be
trying to
really-
finish my example though, of like the idea of the passive income.
All right.
It starts out as being active, right? You start by being very active and working towards it. But then once it makes you enough profit, like, and you have to put less time into it to get those same profits, eventually it comes out that way. Because if you can make enough profit, say you start out with 1 machine, you bring that up to 10 machines. 10 machines becomes too much for you. Like, but you can still kind of hack it, but you're making 10 times the profit. So then you're like, all right, so what do I do with all this profit? All right, I'll buy 10 more machines. I'll hire another guy to stock those machines. And maybe that guy's willing to work for like a pretty modest pay. You hire that guy, he stocks half the machines, you stock half the machines. Now you got 20 of those, so you're making 20 times the fucking profit. If you find that you can actually then pay 2 guys, if you're making enough profit where you can pay 2 guys, one guy to stock 10, the other guy to stock the other 10, then you're paying these guys to stock those machines. They're doing the work, right? And then
Yeah, but one guy's
you're
only stocking
you're
halfway
taking the
and
money.
stealing the rest of the stuff.
You're taking the money. You're working in what you have to pay them, and everything else is profit after that. You didn't do any work. All you did was pay other guys to do the work for you, and then everything extra is yours, and that's passive income.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is just one example. I'm giving sort of like a real world, like sort of physical example of like what you could do. And I mean, real estate is kind of the same thing.
Well, investing in crypto is a passive income because you're not actively doing, like, okay, you're accumulating in the bear market or whatever, and then you distribute in the bull. But for the rest of the time, it's very hands off. Like, you just let it do its thing. Like,
yeah, and I mean, if you want to,
growth happens in time. Yeah.
If you want to go that route, it's like you can buy crypto, you can stake it or lend it.
Stake
do an earn program.
Totally.
That's passive income. You could invest in like high quality stocks that yield like a pretty high dividend. That's passive income.
And look at the overheads. There are none. Like, you don't have to pay a dude to fill a machine up. You don't have to go looking for a machine. You don't have to maintain the machines. It's very hands off. Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah. And I mean, there's even other shit you can do where you can basically invest money in a fund like where it has to do with like order matching and shit, and you basically make passive income off of other people trading because you get a portion of the trading fees. Like you
just
get like
had a funny image,
a
man. I
commission
just
from
gotta
trading
say.
volume.
It's like, what the fuck happened to my Ethereum staking? Oh, some dude showed up with a tow truck and a massive chain, and he ripped it out of the exchange. Vandalized it, man.
So I mean, that's a physical. What I gave with the vending machine, that's like a physical, real world example. Like it's doable. It would take a lot of effort in the beginning, but once you build it up to a point, it becomes self-sustaining and becomes passive. Real
Yes.
estate is like you get a building, right? And instead of like, or you like, say you buy a house or whatever, or like even a fucking commercial building or something, that you rent out to a business. They're paying you. You're using that money to cover what it costs to fucking, you're like the fucking not the mortgage or whatever, but like, you know, they're covering the expense that it costs you to own the building, and then whatever you're charging them extra on top of that, that's kind of like making a profit. Like you can't charge too much because then they won't want to rent from you. But
yeah, you
got to charge enough to where you're making money. You're covering the expense plus you're making money, and like you also have to factor in like the cost of electricity or water or like whatever else it takes to keep the place running. But if they're a business, they're generating an income too, so they're making a profit off of their business, and they're giving you some of that, and they're also making money on top of that too. But then the money that they give you, that's covering your expense for the building, and then whatever is extra is just passive income. And the same goes for like, you know, if you get a house, instead of living in the house, you rent it out to somebody for like higher than what the mortgage is. They pay the mortgage off for you, and then anything extra that you charge them, that's passive income, you know. And then if you do that, once you make enough money, like doing one or two or both of those things, you go get another building, and then you get a second house and rent that out to people. You get a second fucking building, rent that out to another business, you know, and just keep doing that. Like anytime you can afford another one, just invest in another one, and it will generate you even more passive income because now you're collecting it from multiple different streams. So like that's the way that your fucking wealth ends up really blowing up. That's why like people, a lot of people that I listen to anyway about like market and economics and shit, they really stress like get into real estate because that's something that everybody needs. Like no matter what happens in the future, whether we've got fucking flying cars and like fucking, you know, holographic TVs or whatever. He's like, well, you know, whatever we've got in the future, doesn't matter. People are still going to need a place to live. And there's only a finite amount of fucking land and property. So like, that's why it holds and maintains value, because like, eventually it's going to get to a point where we can't build any more stuff. Or like the surface area is going to be covered, and then we'll have to build buildings higher and higher up. Like we'll have to build buildings that are taller. And when that happens, like say you own a building or even like a whole city block or something, like, you know, say you get big enough in real estate where it's like, okay, like, or I own these 5 buildings that are like around the corner of this street and this street. I own all 5 buildings. And somebody comes in and they say, hey, well, like, look, we're trying to build like a huge building here, and there's like a huge demand, so like we need to build like this massive fucking like apartment complex here. Like, what would it take for you to sell that property to us? And you own the whole property, like you own all 5 buildings in that property. And if you've been holding it, if you spent fucking 10 years acquiring the whole thing, and you spent 10 years holding all the properties, not only are you generating a passive income from it the entire time, but those assets are also appreciating in value while you're holding them. So when somebody comes along and says, "Hey, we really need this space in order to build this massive complex because there's a ton of people that like need a place to live, and this is the only place we can really do it. So like, what would it take you to fucking sell all this property to us?" Like they shoot you an offer, you turn them down, you like because the ball's kind of in your court, and you're like, okay, well, listen, like I'm not gonna sell it for any less than this. Like if you want this whole, because you know they're gonna tear down those buildings. You're gonna have to get the people that live there.
You're so
I know,
far
but
ahead.
I'm just saying, like this is fucking the idea of like generational wealth. Like there's life-changing money, and then there's like generational wealth. This is how it's created. Like,
Yeah,
and
I
real
bought something
estate's
like
one of the biggest
7
things.
years ago. I'm still waiting on that to happen.
Yeah, but you only have one, right?
Mm-hmm. And a house.
Yeah, so you need more than one. Like,
I mean,
once you get enough from the first one to reinvest in another one, then you have 2 streams of income. The idea is having multiple streams of income. So it's like once you have 2 streams of income, then you can quicker gain the amount of money that you need to buy a 3rd stream of income. And then the amount of time that it takes to buy a 4th stream of income is now cut in 1/3 of the time. And then when you get the fourth stream of income, the amount of time it takes you to afford the 5th one, now it's only taking 25% of the time that it did to like when you only had one. So it's like those multiple streams of income and just earning enough to reinvest in more assets and more streams of income. That's where you get the
time, though, is what I'm saying. You're so far ahead.
Well, I said, like, you know, if you spent like 10 years acquiring these properties, and then you spent 10 years holding them, and you're gaining passive income from them the whole time, but then they're also appreciating in value, and then that area becomes like an area of like high demand to the point where somebody that has even more money than you is like, hey, look, we really need this spot. We're gonna tear down like all these buildings and build this whole big massive building here, so that way instead of like just 5 or 10 people living there, they could be like 300 people living there. They said, like, you know, what would it take to fucking get you to fucking sell to us? And then you give them a like, you know, a really high number, and you're like, I wouldn't be willing to sell it unless you were like fucking, you know, gonna make it so that I never have to fucking work a day in my life again. And then that's where you get the fucking big payday. You get that big payday from that guy that's super rich. Like you're already like pretty rich at this point, but this other bigger guy that comes in that's super rich is like, hey, I'll fucking take that off your hands. All right, I'll like, you know, I'll take that. I'll pay you what you want. And he does it. You have that life-changing money, and then you go and do the same thing in another area. And yeah, maybe it takes 20, 30 years, but like that's what it takes to fucking 20, 30, 40, like, you know, maybe even 50 for some people, which, I mean, I don't plan to still be like hustling like that when I'm fucking 80. But at the same time, it's like I can at least get halfway into the gig, or at least get to the point where, all right, I'll sell you these 5 buildings for this much. And then I never have to work a day in my life. And then if I decide, all right, I'm not going to go and buy any more buildings, then like, you know, I have enough money. I have so much money at this point that I can't even fucking spend it, like, with the amount of time I have left to live. Might as well just retire, enjoy my life, and then whatever I leave behind goes to, you know, like if I ever have kids, or like if I have family that I pass it down to, or like, you know, whatever I have left when I'm gone, that goes to whoever I leave it to. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes to the next generation. That's generational wealth. But in order to obtain generational wealth, first you need life-changing money.
That's the problem. If you had money, you can make money. That's where you gotta start, though, is having the money.
It's easier to make money once you have more of it. The more money you have, the easier it is to make more of it. And then it's just a fucking chain reaction. All right. Anyway, that's the end of my spiel. I'm just trying to
Like,
explain,
pretty
like,
much that
you know, there's like a million different things that you can even do, like online and shit for passive income. Like, there's like a lot of fucking automated business and stuff. And like, I'm no fucking like expert or entrepreneur or like fucking guru or whatever. I'm just saying there is like a lot of opportunities, and I'll probably end up trying to explore more of those opportunities, and the ones that like I find are successful, I'll share them with you guys, and I'll be like, hey, this worked out for me. This is how I did it. And like, I want to share it with you guys. You guys can do it too. And it's not going to take anything away from what I'm doing by helping you guys do it. You know, if I run into situations like that, like, I'll definitely let you guys know. Especially if it's like, if I figure it out and then I help you guys figure it out, and by you guys figuring it out helps me in a way financially, then that's even better, you know? And I could probably do all this and explore these fucking avenues once I quit trading. And then I'll just, you know, maybe when I'm fucking older, I'll be able to do it the whole day trading thing.
Shorting link.
Once I have massive, like, once I have many different fucking, like streams of passive income, then I'll go back to day trading. Or I'll give it another try. Like, you know, maybe when I'm a little older and wiser. It's like, until then, I'm probably just gonna have to try my best at swing trading and just investing until I make it, like, until I hit it big. Because I honestly can't do the whole scalping thing. I mean, I can do it. It's just too difficult and stressful for me to even want to do it. I can make more money doing something else. Like, if I put all the time and effort into something else that I put into trading, I'd make more money. I can guarantee it.
McDonald's.
Even McDonald's, I'd probably make more money. I don't even know. Probably not, but the thing about McDonald's is that I might not make more money at McDonald's, but at least I'm making guaranteed money. Like, so I put in a certain amount of hours and I make this much. That's like guaranteed. Because you're basically selling your time. But at least it's guaranteed. Anyway, I'm going to have a butt. I'll be right back.
Pretty much 10 days till Christmas. That's crazy.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. I don't know. Christmas.
Masked Christ. Moss.
Mass. More Christ.
More
Mass.
Christ.
Christ more.
Quymore.
So is Bitcoin creeping up? Creeping on a come up again?
Coming on a creeper.
XRP's doing it. Yeah. Coming on a creeper. Ay, ay, ay. Bitty Bitcoin.
Bitty. Probably because Link's going down.
Yeah,
Shorting Link?
bit of rotation. Capital. And it is raining so heavy in Brisbane right now. It's crazy.
81 degrees. 27.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's 2 here.
Oh shit. Dude. It's a very extreme part of the year. It's where the extremes happen. December, January.
Extremities. Good point.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It's mid, but it's extreme.
XRP's doing alright at the moment.
Top of the summer to you.
Top of the summer. Bottom of the winter.
Yeah.
Dude, I would love it if this 4-hour candle could close below the 50 SMA on the 4-hour on H bar. I'd fucking love it. It'll give me so much more confidence to hold on to this trade. And I think that's also bearish divergence in the stochastic RSI, which I think was another thing that I saw when I was considering entering early this morning. I fucking woke up, went to my computer. Thing was ripping. I'm like, I'm gonna short this. And 16 hours later, looks like it's finally starting to play out. Hopefully.
It wasn't that long ago that Bitcoin was under $100,000, and it was like getting a little bit miserable. Look where we are right now. It can all change pretty quick, like space of a day or two, you know.
Pretty much.
Comes up. Pretty much.
Yep. Well, I was saying yesterday, I was like, I think tomorrow is going to be bullish, but then after that, I think it's going to come down for a while. But fucking Bitcoin is not really giving it up. Bitcoin is just still slowly grinding up.
Yeah.
And it's kind of doing the same thing that the S&P did at this same time of the year, 2 years ago. So back in 2022, S&P was doing the same type of thing. Except it wasn't at all-time highs. So, I mean, that kind of tells me, like, Bitcoin's starting to act a little bit more like traditional markets. It's crazy how, like, their sentiment is shifting to, like, this is a less risky asset now that it's at a fucking over 100K. Now they're like, okay, this is less risky. We can fucking put our money into it now.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think that thing still has some coming down to do as well.
What's that, XRP?
Yeah.
It just came down off the high.
Yeah,
Went
but
from
dude,
$2.90 down to $2, or dipped to below $2. I feel like you might be looking at some more upside around the corner.
dude, well, take the high from back in 2021, and you drop fib down to the bear market low. It's almost damn near hit 1.618, which is like at exactly $3 almost. And then if you take another fib and you draw it from like the high of July 2023, which was that when the case was like ending and they were able to list it on exchanges and stuff again, the like when Coinbase listed it again or whatever, it had that big pump up. You drop it from that down to the low that it made after that, you hit a 4.236 fib, and you didn't close any candles above it on the daily. And you also had, I mean, you had one bearish divergence, and then it did go higher, but that RSI was fucking smoked. Like, it was like at 95. RSI was 95 on the daily. I mean, I would think that, I don't know where the price would be, but I would think that you would want the RSI to come down to the mid 30s on the daily if you're planning on fucking reinvesting in it.
Hmm.
I mean, dude, from the lowest bear market low, it came up fucking 870%.
Yeah.
Like, it almost did a 10x. And I don't think that it's a 100x coin. Like, I don't think it's built that way. So, I mean, a 10x return is pretty good over the course of...
Well, yeah, it's a blue chip. Yeah, XRP is huge. Look at the market cap. You ain't gonna 100x that.
I mean, in less than 2 years, though, it's done a 10x. So, I mean...
that is impressive, yeah.
And then you've got the RSI that high on the daily. Like, I haven't even looked at the weekly. Like, the weekly hit 94 almost. Or like, I think it's somewhere around 93. Now it's losing momentum in the stochastic. I mean, crazy would look at the weekly candle and say, oh, that weekly candle is bullish because there's a long wick on the bottom. But I mean, as of right now, it's still red. It's got less than 2 days left. That could be a hangman. You had higher highs on decreased volume. You know, so, you know, the highest candle, the highest wick that it went, you had lower volume than... So in the week of December 2nd, you had less volume than you did the week of November 11th. And that was when the high of November 11th was $1.27. So, I mean, when you've got less volume coming in like that, it's like sort of distribution time. And this candlestick here, that could end up being a hangman, and it could be in for like a nasty drop.
It needs to get back above $2.70 to really be convincingly, you know, continuing. Because yes, it does have on the daily. It's in like a lower high situation. Like there's pivots there that it's made like, you know, it's like flagged. It's flagged out. It's like flagging down.
I mean, let's just take it from the weekly chart. If we take like this macro high or low back in July of this year, the low was 38 cents up to that high that it just made. Then you get a fucking retracement. I mean, it could go back to like $1.40 or $1.30 before the RSI is even completely cooled off and retest those previous tops. I mean, not the
big
2021 high.
Yeah, that's a pretty hefty sell.
Yeah, but this is crypto.
It is crypto. Yep.
I mean, that's like a 46% drop. But I mean, look at how high it went. For it to do a 10x, and then, you know, if it does a 46% drop over the course of a few months, and then it decides to fucking keep going after that, like, who knows? But
I think a lot of it depends on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin continues to climb and stay strong, I think the rest of the crypto market will be at least hold ground where it's currently at, if not go with it, like, and climb with it. I just don't see a big crash out of the blue if Bitcoin's strong. I don't see that for alts. I don't see why alts would do that. Not saying it can't happen, but it's just, I don't know. It would need like a catalyst, like a problem at Ripple or whatever, you know? A fresh court case, I don't know. But there's rumors of like an XRP ETF. So that's a rumor, like it's all just talk at the moment, but if there's an application that goes through, that could be another big pump. And that's the same with any big altcoin, you know. If they start doing ETF applications, which might very well happen once we get a new SEC chair. Maybe that's what they're holding out for. They're like, okay, we'll wait till the crypto-friendly SEC like comes into power, because there's no point trying to apply for it now. They've still got all the same guys in that have been making it tough for crypto in the last, however long. Especially Gary Gensler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I hope it's gonna pan out the way that everyone sort of is speculating that it will, with the change of government and SEC and all that. So Bitcoin came up to 104K, just to round it off, right? Since then, we have retraced some, and look at how it made everyone feel. Like, look at the panic that happened when we, spiked back down to, 92K or whatever the hell it was. A lot of people were, reacting emotionally to the volatility. It's like, man, that's what a bull market is like, I guess. On the way up, it can get violent, and we haven't even seen a violent pullback, really. That's not even that deep for Bitcoin. What was it, 13%? If that. So that picture I put up, Kwai, of Bitcoin comparing 2020 to 2021 and 24 into 25? Did you see that?
No.
You didn't see it? I'd love to know what you think about it.
When did you post it?
I put it in my announcements on Crypto Down Under. That's somewhere that you can definitely find it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, check it out and tell me what you think.
Check it out, Mike.
Check it out. I know, it's kind of like hopium / bull porn. You know what I mean? So it's just the post above the where I've linked
the cannon.
Yeah, the post above the cannon. Yep. So
yeah, I mean that looks pretty cool.
See the timing?
A little
So the
consolidation below 20K.
Yep, consolidation below 20K. Breaking through 20K finally for the first time ever. Mid-December. That happened on the 16th of December. We got that candle that came up. And then the rest is history. You know, we bull marketed after that, like big time. We came up really well. And all I'm saying is there's a parallel here. Like 2020 and 2024 are both halving years, election years. So I don't know. There's a couple of little bits and elements there with timing and just the style of year we're in, and yeah. And like I said in it, I said it might not repeat exactly like that, but there's a high probability that it will rhyme. You know, like that it'll do. At least the direction might be similar. The course might be different, but at least the destination should be up. If we're going to rhyme with that. It'd be drastically off track if this was the top, like if we're calling this the top, like around 100K. That's so off course with everything Bitcoin's ever done in its history. It's so dramatically and wildly off course. And just think about the headwinds of where we're going, like the fact that, the government's becoming quote unquote pro-crypto next year, like once Trump gets in, and you've got, Elon Musk is like he thinks highly of crypto, he likes it. SEC's getting changed up. There's a lot riding on it. There's a lot in favor of the market continuing to grow into next year.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I hope it plays out like that. That'd be great, but there's always that chance that it doesn't, and that it does something dramatically different. But is that more probable? Like, what's more probable?
There is that chance that, you see the line after 2020 into 2021 where it met that local top, and then it had a big retracement after that.
Yes. Yep.
There is a scenario where we could be at that point now and not realizing it, and we have like a few weeks of like
we're pretty plateau. Like, look at how flat we are.
It doesn't look the same. Like, it doesn't look like there's a massive projection off of 100K. And that big rejection didn't come until after you broke through the psychological 20K level.
Yep. So just think of the mentality of the market, because at that time in history, $20,000 was such a big deal. Like, coming back up to it was like, oh my God, I can't believe we're here. I didn't think this was possible. And then breaking through that psychological level was such a paradigm shift,
Yeah, but that was basically like 70K for this cycle. So
Maybe. Yeah.
Breaking through that psychological level, I think was like the big massive push up that like we needed, but like now we're at 100K. So it's like are we at that point where it needs to correct like after going into price discovery?
But check it out. Like on that picture in 2020, 2021, all of the dramatic highs are followed with a very quick drawdown. Like it's like a spike. We're not doing that right now. We're not spiking. We're like beating up against the level of 100K like over time.
Yeah.
Like it's been days at this area. This is like reminds me of an ascending triangle. Like we keep visiting this level of resistance. Keep coming up and visiting. Like it feels more like it's about to explode up at some point. Like once they're happy with whatever they're doing here, or even if it is like a case of manipulation, I don't know. Like it doesn't feel like a blow off top style high, this 100K level. It really doesn't. Maybe you could argue it's like a distribution at 100K, and that they're just like keeping everyone's hopes up so that they can get them to keep buying their bags.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the case that I would try to make for it.
Who's they? The smart money, the manipulators, the whales, all that, those people. But no, I still think, yeah, man, there's a lot more probability that we're gonna rally up. I'll tell you what, man, like there's no doubt the dips that we've had on Bitcoin after hitting 100K, they've been scary. Like they get you second guessing, they get you questioning things. Even YouTube the other day, remember all the thumbnails that I shared? All the red, like the shock horror thumbnails that they were putting out, like all the FUD type shit. It's like they all jumped on it quick because I guess it gets views. You know, it's a clickbait type shit thing that they do. And it's like their channel. It's like, oh, see, I called the top or whatever. I put out a video warning of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's a genius in a bull market.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's the thing though, even if there is like a local top, when you're in a bull market, it's like usually that local top, it doesn't really ever last more than a couple weeks.
So if everyone's a genius in a bull market, everyone's missing in a bear market. No one's around.
Yeah.
That's kind of, the crowd's gone. There's no, like, no one's
Nobody's
really
smart.
around. Yeah. There's no smart money.
Dude, if H-bar actually comes down to my targets, there's a chance that it could be forming an even bigger falling wedge, or like like an ABC pattern or something. But also, if it falls out of this rising wedge, it's pretty doomed. It closed the 1 hour below the 200 SMA and the 4 hour below the 50 SMA. So I'm thinking it's got more downside potential. You just need the 15-minute to close a little bit lower. I wish it would, but I don't know.
you